Well, well, well. That is a name I have not seen in here for a while now. I mean, was it? One second. I'm okay. It wasn't terribly long ago, but it was a while ago. I have no idea what that was about. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Simon stream. How you guys doing today? It is Friday's I'm almost at the. It is Wednesday, my dudes. No, it is Friday, my dudes, and maybe a couple dudettes. How you doing? Let me fix my. Okay, I don't know why it changed again. There we go. The gain and the so it's not set to automatic, but the gain and the exposure flip-flopped for some reason on my camera. Still not sure why that keeps happening. The coffee number go up. Coffee number go brr. Actually, I misread it. The coffee number did go up, but that isn't the active subscription count. I misread it. The number went up because somebody made a one-time donation, a one-time purchase, and that was the monthly total. So if they keep doing that every month, number go up. I mean, number did go up, but that wasn't monthly. It wasn't until afterwards I realized, because I was like, oh, who did it? Let me actually see, and I recognized it was a one-time bump versus a monthly bump. So I should probably just delete the post. But number go up. So, hello, Dora. Corset. Simino. Dux, of course. Dux will be back in 75 minutes. I don't know what's going on for an hour and a half. No, wait. Hour and 15. But good luck. The time for shilling is now! Yes! Well, certainly before the end of the year. The sooner the better. Yeah. 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 Alright. So. Stellaris. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I do need to give more Ko-fi rewards, so then people have more incentive to actually pay for things. I mean, there are rewards through Ko-fi, but it's just not. It's not as enticing as it could be. I just don't want to. Yeah, thrilling gameplay, eternal gratitude, exactly. And pet pictures, totally more adorable doggos. Like that isn't. Oh, the camera is facing the wrong way. Yes. Hello, Ruby Doo. How are you, Ruby girl? Huh? Yeah. More doggo time. No Battlefield 6? Is that what everybody's playing right now? I heard that Battlefield 6 is not a combat simulator, it is a lobby simulator right now, because people are waiting hours to get into the game, because there's not enough space for people to actually play. So even if I were to have it, we would just be sitting here talking about it and not actually playing. Well, okay, this is hearsay. All right, some from posts I was looking at this morning. So honestly, I really don't know. I truly don't. That could be completely false information. Hey, look, it's the pooper design. I forgot about that. Good lord, look at those hull and armor points. 255,000. That's a lot. That's a big number. Oh, I know which system this is. This is the wormhole system. Well, not really a wormhole. This is the Shroud Tunnel. And we were not sure if the Crises could use it or not, so we wanted to make sure it was defended just in case. Excuse me. It was 600,000. Yeah, see, those people who are in the queue right now will have to wait until tomorrow or until the server crash. And I doubt that they will actually be allowed to wait in the queue that long. 600,000.
Space!
Space! I know who that is. Hello, Doombot. Welcome back to Space. The final frontier. Or almost the final frontier. As we've seen, clearly the final frontier is actually... Wait a second. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. The actual final frontier is, the Shroud, right?
Hey!
Shroud boys unite. Hey. Hello, Kajar. I just remembered it's still Friday. At least for me it is. Yeah, when I made the announcement, I was tempted to say, like, you know, it's Friday, everybody. Parentheses, unless you're anywhere else in the world. Yeah. For some people, it is no longer Friday. Scrubbed game hard. So loaded up a game 25 years in Void Worm, 40,000. Yeah, you see, it's that kind of stuff that makes me think that the RNG in the game has been changed. Because there are a lot of people who are saying, man, I loaded up a game with a recent patch and I got screwed. Hey, there's the Karibo! I saw it this time. I saw it. Welcome back. How you doing, Malvadini, right? Finally, it's Friday. I'm devastated for this weekend. Devastated or devastated? Devastated. It's probably devastated, right? I have no idea what that is. Speaking of days, fun fact, the day on Mercury is twice as long as a year on Mercury. Really? Wow. It has like no spin. That's crazy. That is kind of crazy. All right, we're going to do a planetary ascension on this world.
Hey!
Hey! Augustus! Augustus Julius Lavis. Welcome back. How you doing today, man? It's been a little while. Just jumping in and say hello. I appreciate that, man. I hope you're staying safe, dude. Hope everything's going okay. I really do. It's been a while since we really got to chat. I know, right? Well, to be fair, there wasn't a whole lot of people in the chat to start random conversations before I went into the game, so I blame you guys for the proper start. That's right, it's your guys' fault, not mine. All right. So we are past the endgame date. We are past 2400, which is when the endgame crisis can spawn. It has been 15 years, almost 16, so it really could have spawned at any time, and it still can. Devastated. It's just half of my brain was still functional. Hey, man. It's whatever. No worries, dude. I'm sorry to hear that you're devastated for the weekend. Normally, you would want to be, like, excited for the weekend, right? Am I actually losing food? I'm actually losing food. Oh, I don't need the official, thank you. Does anybody smell gas? Oh, is somebody being gaslit? Is that me? Oh, wait, no. I'm gaslighting you? What? Also, where did my other number go? We have 10,000 out of what? I can actually see it says 9,353, but my number's missing. Imagine celebrating a year 2 times a day, every day. I mean, if I lived there, I could imagine it. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with imagining. Or is there? Hey, look, we're maxed out on energy credits again. Good. Good. I was starting to get a little worried about that. So, our ships are going to have far more energy upkeep than alloy upkeep. Like a good 5-to-1 ratio, I think. Let me actually see our ship designs. Let's go down to the... oh, wow. Yeah, that's 18-to-3. Oh, 7-to-1. Yeah, far more energy than alloys, which is why we're currently working on making more energy, as well as repeatables to improve the energy output. Because quite a few of these are actually sitting at stations to reduce their cost. Weapon platform. Yes.
Hello there.
Hello there, Orbits. How are you? Welcome back. That's toast. Wait, who's smelling toast? Hey! I was voted as the new president of the local men's shed community center, so that's a thing. A 36-year-old is now in charge of 50 and 60-year-olds. Okay. Men's shed community center. I don't know what that... I could kind of roughly guesstimate what that implies, but I really am not sure. Are disruptors good? Disruptors are great. The sonic disruptors are fantastic. Check this out. 100% shield, 100% armor penetration. It is a spread fire for focus weapon, and on-hit effect for 10 days is it reduces the enemy ship fire rate by 20%. This isn't like, oh, it has a chance to do this. It is a guarantee if you hit them. Accuracy is 100%. So you would slow down their rate of fire by 20%, which is pretty significant. The issue, though, is that since we're fighting against 25 times crisis, you don't want them to be within the range of 40, since that's the maximum range is 40. You don't want them to be that close, because by the time they're that close, you're taking heavy losses. But it does help. It does help. It does help. And as time goes on, our empire size is reducing further. I love this. Honestly, the Instrument of Desire is very strong. It was almost busted strong, but I think that they changed it. So, 2 things. Number 1, they changed the fact that you used to be able to go above level 10. Your Ascension tier, like I remember having a planet that was Ascension tier 12. And they changed it. They're like, no. You can't do that. 10 is the max. All right, fine. And they also have a 1-year cooldown. So once you've gotten an Ascension, even though I'm pretty much getting another, like, maxed out intensity every month or every 2 months, it won't actually ascend anything until another year. Now, I don't know if that's per planet or per system, because, you know, technically we have several sections here, same zone, so I'm not really positive on that, how that works. But I think previously it was just every time. So we were getting up to Ascension 10 in like just a few years. Does the Crisis have cloak detection? I think some of them do. I believe anything that has a... I think stations do. I actually can't say. I really don't know for certain. It's basically a warehouse with machinery, tools, materials for projects and socializing. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Is that my blacksmith workshop there? I'm showing some of the younger guys how to forge. That's really neat. 10 wood lathes and a few tons of wood.
Another eye has opened.
That's super neat. And this is like a public funded project. And it's a volunteer position, or are you getting paid for it? Stage strike grab. I mean, sneaking up on them can be really nice, but keep in mind, though, actually, no. So, when you come out of Cloak, do you get any bonus? Is there actually a bonus for that? Like, you know, you get faster fire rate because, you know, you were prepared and aiming correctly. Or your first volley has 100% accuracy or something. I don't know if there's any benefit to cloaking other than being able to sneak up on them. Wait, did that get changed? Wait, what the fudge? Hold on. Oh, the smaller the ship size, the stronger the strength. I see. Okay. All volunteer and public funded. That's awesome, dude. Non-profit. Basically, you became CEO by vote. Wow, okay. That's a lot of responsibility, dude. I just don't see cloaking being useful. I don't. Well, being offensive. Being on the offense. Actually, no. Okay, it does have its uses, but when it comes to, like, engaging with a fleet, the only use it really has is positioning. To make sure that you get into a proper position before engaging. Hey! However, keep in mind, depending on what strength you're fighting against, right? It could be of great detriment because you have 0 shields when it happens. Now, if you're going to do more min-max like I probably should be, which, thinking about it, maybe I should. So, when it comes to crisis management and combat, the first crisis, having armor and shields is useful. But in the future crises, you may as well not have any armor, any shields, because you're going to get one shot. If they hit you, you're dead. You just want damage. That's it. You want to be able to kill them before they even have a chance to shoot you. That is a ton of alloy and upkeep reduction if you don't have those. So from 13 and 2 goes up to 18 and 3 for upkeep. And the actual cost was reduced by like 1,000. Because there's no point. So technically against the further crises, you could use your cloaking to try to get your ships into a proper position. That way, if they're in a spot that you don't want to fight them in, you can get past them to destroy a station behind them or whatever. Yes, because, you know, if you have no shields, who cares about shield nullification, right? I've been meaning to come back to X4. There are so many games and series I've been wanting to do. I really should not do such long series like this because I'm kind of forced to. Especially since I keep pausing the game Sneaking is only good for first strikes, so no shields, no armor, just massive weapons per ship. Yeah, pretty much. Last cannon shots. Yeah. That's really what it is. Now, there is a possibility, and I don't know how reasonable this would be, because I think that there might be an internal cooldown. What I mean by that is these psionic lightnings has a chance on hit, which doesn't even specify what the odd actually is. You know, it doesn't tell you, oh, that's a 1%, a 10%, a 50%. It has a chance on hit to terrify the enemies. This is a large weapon only. Right? So if you were to do the artillery frame for your escorts and place psionic lightnings, you could put whatever else you want, and if you had like 1,000 of these in a system, maybe the enemy literally cannot shoot you back. Again, I don't know what the actual chance is, nor do I know if there's a cooldown. Like, oh, the ship was already terrified, therefore it can't be terrified for another 30 days or year or whatever. I don't know. Otherwise, that would be like, guess what? Your whole fleet can't do anything. Ever. And if you stacked fire rate, because the cooldown is 4.5 seconds, right? 4.5 days, yet it works for 5 days, 5 to 10 days. So that means as long as you have faster fire rate than 5, you could potentially keep terrifying them over and over and over. And of course, the more lightnings you have, the more chances. Again, I don't know if there is a internal cooldown. A lot of games where it's like, oh, there's some crowd control effect that you have on the enemy, has like a diminishing return. Like in World of Warcraft, that happens a lot. So you can't just stun and then stun and then stun and then stun. Eventually, like a 10-second stun, right? And then another ability becomes an 8-second stun. And then another one's 5 seconds. And then 3 seconds. And then they're immune because you don't want somebody to not be able to do anything. You know, that's not really fair. I don't know. Cloaks are good at early game. I mean, if you're fighting against an empire, it has its place. Let's just put it that way. It has its place. I just don't know if it has its place in my game. Also, I really should. I really don't want to, but I really should just remove all of this. I really should. Yeah. All right. Oh, man, that hurts. All right. I don't know if I could do that. Oh, I can. All right. The Titans, we will actually keep it on. Because we're only going to have, like, 20 of them. Then that's it. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to need the sublight speed. I have sublight speed on here because it makes it, like, faster for them to get from system to system. Afterburners also give evasion chance. Evasion is the ability for you to avoid any damage that would have been dealt. So instead of doing the mark of the instrument, we could add more evasion. Does adding armor lower evasion? It doesn't. Is there any of these that adds evasion? No. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're going to go with the advanced afterburners instead. A 67% chance to just not take damage. Pretty big. All right. Yep. And that means all of our fleets need to be upgraded. Or updated, whatever. They're going to be super cheap to update. Because, you know, we're technically taking off things. Oh, poops! Hold on. Okay, first of all, I need to set your home bases. Wait a minute, are you a new fleet? This isn't meant to be a home base. This is supposed to be your home base. Those must be new fleets. All right, I'm gonna set this as your home base. You set this as home base. That way I don't have to go back out and set all this up again. This is also an L-gate. You can take this as a home base. This is your home base. You don't have a home base currently. You are in the Sol system. You have a home base. This is your home base. Yeah, I almost screwed that up. Home base. You don't have one. All right. This is your home base. Home base. Home base. So the reason why I'm setting these home bases is these are the areas I want them to be defended. All I'd have to do is hit B or the return, and they will go back to their home base. So then they'll go back to their defensive position, which is what I want. But I do want all of them to upgrade them or re-outfit. It's unfortunate, though, that I'm not going to get back the couple 100,000 alloys that I'm regaining here, because Paradox didn't want you to be able to take resources back, which is kind of silly. You should be able to get some of it back. You know, if you have a ship that costs thousands of alloys because you have a lot of armor and shields on there, and then you're like, you know what, let's just strip all those parts off. You get nothing back from it. Nothing. It's like you're just throwing it right in the garbage. Which is frustrating. All right. While those are working, let's check our ship. No, not the shipyards, the star bases.
Upgraded.
All of our stations here
Power overwhelming.
are around 400 to 500,000 in strength, which is what we want. In fact, do I even want... That's such a pitiful amount. I'm not even gonna bother with that. Then I have to go through every station. I'm not gonna sacrifice that. We do need to go through several of these orbital rings, though. This bastion is not fully set up yet. I want that nano system and the special what? I didn't quite understand that. Each of these star bases have their defensive platforms too, right? Hey! Minecraft! Welcome back, man. How you doing today, dude? Hey, so, if I did a Minecraft community game, who would be interested? Sorry, Minecraft, your name reminded me of it. So, it was brought up a couple days ago about Minecraft, and there had been a mod that I was shown where it turns it into a top-down strategy game. But I was wondering if it would be possible to do that in a multiplayer game. And if I can, I would love to do a community game where I stream as the strategist, the top-down strategist, and then other people can join in and play in first person. It's more of a concept than an actual plan at the moment, but I think it could be really fun. I'm out of stuff. Please tell me that I was updating. Wait, no, I think I already did, right? Did I already upgrade these guys? I did. Okay. Good. Are you all built? Yes. Okay. All right. Well, there goes all my influence. You guys have all your defensive stuff, right? Not gonna lie, I found a game when I finally understand the fact that I am horrible at making money. Only found it slightly annoying. Tropicana 6. Okay. Tropico? You mean? Not Tropicana? Tropico, right? I play that game. That's the one where you're like the dictator, right? And you're trying to... Unless Tropicana is a different game. Tropico, right? Or is that just a different name for the same game? Yes? Why do you gotta bring me into this? What? It's Minecraft. Your name just reminded me of it. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. There.
Forces upgraded.
When the armor of the era became inefficient against weapons of the new age, the desire to defend becomes secondary to the desire to attack. The best defense is a good offense. Valmer! Well, hello, Valmer. El Presidente, yes! I actually really like that. I thought it was a clever game. Not the most politically correct game, but it was fun. I'm out for a Minecraft community game. Y'all are cool. That's awesome. I'm glad. So, again, this is more of a concept of what I would like to do. There could also be other actual, like... Because we tend to do, or I tend to do community events and series like once every other month. It depends on what kind of stuff that we're doing. Like this series specifically, this Stellaris series, we had the release last like 2 weeks ago, so I streamed that for what the? All right, another box elder just flew behind my monitor. I see you, you little poop. I actually can't reach it. I don't have an angle to destroy it. Anyways, what was I talking about? Right. And then we were actually doing a community series for Stellaris for this game. In fact, this is the community series save that I'm playing. However, the game broke and the multiplayer wasn't working, so we had to cancel it. Took me 4 runs not to go bankrupt. Made me hate existence.
New truths have
Definitely helps when I don't start with 150 people. I thought starting with more people would help because you get more taxes, right? You could also take not loans, like financial aid from the other countries, right? Or you can watch a Spiffing Brit video. He has a lot of easy ways to make money in that game. So, Valmer, how you doing today, man? It's been a while.
New truths have been revealed.
Oh, believe me, I did. Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right, so now that we've changed the ship stuff, hold on, do we have 20 fleets now? Yeah, we have 20 fleets, which means the next fleet can't have a Paradox Titan. Instead, it will have to have a regular Titan. Unfortunate, but a necessity. So I do need to design this. So we're going to get lightning everywhere. We'll actually keep its armor. And we'll keep the evasion chance. This, though, we want the... Oh, and no sapient combat computer, please. Okay. So, several of these fleets, then, will need a new ship type. So we're going to copy template, But since we can't build the Paradox Titan, we will change this to add... Our Empire could only support 0. Do they double... Wait, hold on. Wait, where did our other Titans go? Wait a second. Do they count? I thought those were like 2 separate things. Like regular Titans and Paradox Titans. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I wasn't aware of that. Every 6 months, you would go positive for 6 seconds. That was with pirates running all the time on treasure plus bailouts. Okay. All right, so we have reduced the cost of the fleet with these equipment changes by like 60,000 alloys, which we earn in 4 months-ish. 4 or 5 months. Yeah, more like 5 months. Is that worth it? With what we save, how many months would it take? How much we save? That's 30, right? Oh my god. Look at the difference in fleet power. From 1.7 million to 600,000? That's such a detriment? Well, I mean, it's just a number, right? Like the 1.7 million or whatever. We really just want raw damage. But what we save? Is it really worth it? 20,000 armor. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah. No, I'm not doing that. Sure, it's 60,000 alloys, but we make that in like just a couple months. All right, well, unfortunately, so if I am now going to go back to the previous design, we go back to the escort. Stop it with the sapients. You're testing my patience. So the reason why we're not doing the sapient, I mean, first of all, the precog is really good, but the sapient ends up having a problem whenever the contingency spawns. So to prevent that from happening, we're just not going to do it. We're just going to make sure that we don't have that. Also, for some reason, the GOS thing changed. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, so now that we've changed that, then that means for us to upgrade or, like, fix these fleets is going to cost, like, 50,000 each. All right, well, let's get these back into working order, then. Whatever. Yeah, that was a mistake. If we were using regular fleets, I think that the difference would be much bigger. So like a regular battleship, 1,600. Without them, 1,200. So that is a, like a 25% difference. 25, 30, 20 to 30. Somewhere around there. Difference in cost. I just rather have the armor and the shields. Stop getting smart, you horrible little apes. Frieza was quite the character. And I love that he's always the bad guy. like, there are some times where, like, a bad guy turns good guy in those kinds of TV shows, but Frieza is just evil. There is no redemption. And that way, it's always a character you can root against. There are some times, you know, shows where they have a villain that you actually root for, right? So, like, even though that they're a bad guy, they're not a bad guy. Like, man, that's the quote from Wreck-It Ralph, right? Just because you are a bad guy does not mean you are bad guy. Like, huh? Some Confucius level thought process, you know?
New truths have been revealed.
Do we have any specimens I can select? None that are important. He's a monster and he makes no attempt to hide it. That's true. That's true. But then there was the Super Saga, or whatever it was, the Tournament of Power, where there was like the alternate reality Frieza, who was all about, they were still evil, but they were all about deception rather than like just pride and power. They were about deception. That was quite the change up. Well, I hope that this fixing of the fleets. Hold on, are you all in this? What are you doing here? You're kidding me. Hold on, wait a second. Shipyard. You're kidding me. Why are they all trying to get upgraded at the mega structure shipyard?
Construction complete.
Does it have, I know that it can repair more at a time, or like, you know, make more at a time, but does it have like, oh, it also upgrades them faster? Did he get his redemption at the end? Frieza? No. I mean, with his own self-interest. Yeah, when he, you know, in the Super Saga where he brought him back and he's like, all right, you got to fight on behalf of our universe. He only did it because if he did not, he would be erased. You know, it was definitely for selfish reasons. Unless I misread that about something else. Appointed trust to defeat a greater evil? I'd have to rewatch to really be certain, but I'm pretty sure that there was no redemption.
Forces upgraded.
There may have been like one moment where he's like, you know what? Fine, these guys are too tough and dangerous. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch. But it's not very often that there's film where you root for the bad guy. He even considered going, yeah, it's true. That's true. He was considering making a deal to aid another universe because they had greater odds. But I don't know if Zeno would have really like cared.
Another eye.
Like he probably would have just erased them anyways, just because he originated from another universe. Like how do you transfer it to another universe, right? Like, do you have to have like a universe green card? Like, hey, guess what? I'm no longer a part of this one. I'm now a part of that one. Even if he like made a deal to aid them, Unless he was on their roster, which I still think that wouldn't have happened. Whatever. Could have done a lot of things, but he chose to help. Gaming Brain put a dimensional lock on what?
Overwhelming.
On my wormhole. Oh, because it goes into his territory. Alright, fine. That's okay. Look at all these ships waiting in line to get updated. I have so many other shipyards. I have 27 shipyards, and they all came to this one. Crazy. I just really hope that the crisis does not spawn while thousands of ships are trying to get upgraded. I mean, some of the upgrades are only going to take just a couple of days because some of them didn't actually get downgraded. Some of them just need a side grade where instead of having the mark of the desire, they're using the other engine instead. Ultimately, he's on par with Goku for having saved the universe. Kind of hard to top that level of good. I don't know. It's like, hey, we're in shark-infested waters and there's a hole in our boat. And you have a really good guy and an evil guy. And they're like, you know what? Fine. I'll help bail out the water just so we can live. That's considered a good guy thing because he doesn't want to die? I don't think that necessarily qualifies as a good guy move.
New truths have been revealed.
He did it because he didn't want to drown, right? Although you can also look at it in the reverse. Then does that mean Goku fighting for their existence? Was that a good guy move?
New truths have been
I don't think it's a good or a bad. It's just survival. Could have left the boat and jumped into another. We're not really sure if he could have. Sure, he could have been like, guess what? You know that hole in the boat? I'm going to make another one just to screw you over. That's nihilistic versus just, like, domineering. He wanted to rule the galaxy. He wanted to be the strongest. It's hard to be the strongest and rule the galaxy when, I mean, the universe, when it doesn't exist. Dragon Ball talk? Mine, Stellaris? Yeah. We were talking about, like, evil guys that you end up rooting for. That I like the fact that there are some characters that are always evil. Like there's no wiggle room, right? Like Frieza was an evil guy. There was no like, all right, I guess he'll do some good and some evil. He did one good thing. That is redemption. It was saving the universe. Okay, I'll acquiesce to that. You are right. He did save the universe, and that was a good thing. True. Fair. That, full stop, you are correct. He helped save it, and saving it was a good thing. Yes, I will agree to that. All right, can we get these upgrades faster, please? This poor megastructure is... Wait, hold on. Pause. How many is it updating at a time? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. Is this the shipyard? Not the... Oh my gosh. Are they not upgrading at the mega shipyard? You what, mate? You're not even using the mega structure shipyard? All right, hold on. Halt. Or were you and I just was blind to that? All right. How many of you can be upgraded at a time? No, I'm not having this. I'm not having this. No. Hey, look. There's another shipyard over here. You come over here and upgrade. No, I said it as his home system. Frick. Oh, I don't know where this fleet was. Well, great. Hello, Alaskan. That is a pretty good weight in the argument. Does that make him a good guy? Of course not. But was it a good thing? Sure. How you doing, Alaskan? Welcome back.
Our knowledge expands.
No, but a redemption? I mean, it's the first step. It's the first step towards redemption. Sure. Well, I'll go with that. All right, now all these fleets are hopefully upgrading. Gosh, okay, so now I have no idea where this fleet was. I'll send every fleet back to where they were supposed to be. And then we'll see what fleet is missing where it's supposed to be, and then I'll put that fleet there. Still first and second because I was high on chicken noodle soup and Tylenol. Chicken noodle soup and Tylenol. Oh, are you sick? Chicken noodle soup and Tylenol? I think you're... Are you down with like a cold or a fever? Do you use all the mega structures, or are there a few you don't bother with? There are several... Like, there is a priority list. If I was going to not go down a crisis path, I would get the assembly. The interstellar assembly. So I get more... You know, more envoys, more galactic, you know, diplomatic weight. Not that I need it. I mean, look at all this. 2 million. And the mega installation I will sometimes make if I'm struggling on amenities. Because it effectively means that you don't have to work amenities on any of your planets. But I don't seem to be having an amenities issue. Just saying. And I believe that's because our psionic pops are making their own amenities. Telepaths alone are making 27,000. Hey, who insulted me? Who is this? Who are you? You guys. Terrible relations. They're harming relations. I'm also a crisis empire. That's fair. Oh, I executed their envoy. You shouldn't have sent them to me. It's your fault. Okay. Well, that's awfully bold of you to insult me. Whole universe and its existence is safe. Power scaling just stops at that point. So you think that they should reboot it? The entire Dragon Ball, start over from scratch. Or just let it lie. Be like, all right, that's it. We're done. There's nothing more. There does come a point where a series should end.
Power
Especially when you have a power scaling problem. Or you could just get more ridiculous, like Gurren Lagann.
Our knowledge expands.
Wow, all these suck. I guess I'll get the armor. No more reboots. You know,
Forces upgraded.
I'm gonna say that the next time that, well, technically the next time that Frieza showed up was with the Broly event, right? The Broly event was after. When did Black Frieza come out? I think the Broly event was after Super, right? Not before. I was gonna say, yeah, Goku's gonna be like, oh my gosh, he helped us with the Tournament of Power. He could obviously be redeemed as a good guy, right? No. No. Nope.
Power overwhelming.
He did pass away.
Forces upgraded.
He does have endless optimism. Until there was that one point. Remember that one part where Frieza returned before the Tournament of Power, and then when he first showed off his golden Frieza form, and somebody had to turn back time because Frieza blew up the planet.
Overwhelming.
Yeah. Clearly Goku wasn't giving him another chance after that. Endless optimism. You can't have optimism after somebody blows up your homeworld. Superman lied. Planet died. Inky Binky Bonky. I don't like that you keep making me think of that. I feel abused. Alright, everybody needs to return to their systems, please. Yeah, but after that, save the universe, so it worked out.
Forces upgraded.
You're trying to revive the Bell Boss thing. Oh, you minimized the stream and kept the audio on. The app glitched and it started showing me a stream in German. Okay. That's weird. Very weird. Everybody's closing their borders to me now. What? Why? What did I do? Alright, so we're still waiting for this supposed crisis to spawn. Okay, I'm done. It's fun, a bit of chasing in circles, but only goes so far.
Forces upgraded.
Doombot, what is your opinion on Dragon Ball GT? I don't want to start an argument. I just thought it was funny to ask.
Life in the stars.
Circles all the way down? You mean a spiral? Our drills will pierce the heavens! GT has its place. If it was in its own, contained universe, you know? Like, it's... like, how Marvel has its What If series. Yeah, let's just consider GT as a what if. Not canon. Or when we're on a drop the nuke. Yeah, level 5 crisis. Why are they closing their borders? I'm wondering why they had them open to begin with.
Forces upgraded.
That's a better question. Why were they open to begin with? 40,000 energy credits a month. That's not enough, Chad. We need more. I need more. All right, so a lot of these are actually now done and upgraded. Several of these fleets. Let's get the yellow ones to supposedly where they need to go. All right, so those must be new fleets then. Yeah. Man, I screwed up the one fleet, and I should have put the excess fleets as their home system to the hot system, so I would know what fleets need orders and what fleets don't. I did mess that up. It's my fault. Oh, I need to hire new leaders. Yep, we're at 17 commanders. More. 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 What is our current reduction? 89% XP reduction. Okay. Could be worse. It could be raining. Look at all these unusable traits. Circles. Circles within circles within circles. Circles within circles within circles. Props to whoever knows that reference from timelines. Circles within circles. I mean, just having a commander in charge, even though we're way over our cap, makes the fleet far more useful. And since we have a lot of, like, those bonuses where they start at a certain level, good enough for me. I would like an Admiral to be in charge of every fleet, if possible. A person in charge. Look at that. So now we have one leader in charge of all 20 fleets. You are still upgrading. And you are still upgrading. You're at 80%, and this one is at 47. What about you? 90%. All right, so all of them are nearly done with their upgrades. Crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Circles? I went in circles once. They put me on the lathe. Watch all the timelines in a binge. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of content to go through. So. Hey! Hey, Sci-Fi, welcome back. You're being mean. Now I have to decide between Timeline Season 3 or the game where you and Dolphin started the Potato with Beetroot universe. The Potato with Beetroot universe is such a cool and interesting experience. Normally, I would never watch my own content. I just don't find it interesting or entertaining. But going back and just watching the Outward playthrough is almost like heartwarming. I don't know. I feel like I could just cozy up and watch it. Maybe that's just me.
Our knowledge expands.
It was one of our first, like, major series together.
Forces upgraded.
All right. Just these last two. This one's already almost done, and this one is at 90%.
Power overwhelming.
Power overwhelming. Oh, am I voting no on this? Wait, buzzword sanitization. What does that actually do? Upkeep. I really don't care. As long as it's not ship upkeep or naval cap problems. That's all I care about. Yeah, we already have 50,000 energy credits for ship upkeep. I don't need that any higher.
Power overwhelming.
Okay, everybody return to their stations. I'm going to give the order to all, and any ships that are not on the borders will be given the hot designation instead. The first ascendant has been crowned. The immensely powerful Corinth Psychic has seized control of the dimensional commune. Okay. You got a hot system then. Is it his home base? You... Oh, you're already moving. Okay. Where other fleets haven't.
Our knowledge expands.
You haven't. You two haven't. More platform damage. You're back gonna make some breakfast. 6 a.m. smells weird, and I need food. You can smell the time? What? Can you smell time? I've heard of people like tasting colors and seeing sounds. But smelling time is a new one. And that's a new one. So, I really wish that the, like, fleets would appear in order that you made them. Because they don't always do that. I'm not even sure exactly how this works. It's not even alphabetical. Is it? If I rename this to A. The A fleet. Actually, this is one of our strongest fleets. We can rename it to like the A team. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. It's not the strongest fleet, but it's one of our strongest fleets. You cannot handle my fleets. They are too strong for you traveling. It was actually the A team that we broke. That was the fleet that we changed its home base. Which I think is this one. Because there's no fleet here. So we have one fleet here now. Fleet here. Fleet here. There should be two here. Oh my gosh, my nose. What the fudge? Suddenly it's like really itchy. Really irritated. We had a wormhole in there, right? So we have these two. Did we not have a wormhole up here? We do. And it is being defended. So we have that fleet. We got this one. We got one here. We got one here. Although your home base should actually be one of these stations and not on the L gate. That's the trick, William Potter. He's not minding that. Okay, we have one here. So for these L gates, we don't want, if somebody gets through the L gate, we don't want them to spawn on our fleet. We want our fleet to be able to fire at them as they approach at a distance. All right, we have one here. Here. Yeah, we have one. There is an L gate here, and we don't have a fleet here. So we need to take... Gosh dang. My thing was doing its thing again. The, what's it called? Like when my control starts just going in a direction. I think there's something wrong with my keyboard. It is an older keyboard. I should probably get it replaced at some point. The lights don't work anymore. Ever since the power outage, the lights don't work. Oh my gosh. What is with my nose? As the layers in the atmosphere expand with the dawn, it can create ionized charges in the air, particularly in rural flat areas. The morning wind can generate a static charge. Interesting. That's really neat. It's like that Sixth Sense type of thing, right? Or like how some people can, like, they become a natural barometer where they can tell what the weather is going to be based off of the atmospheric pressure change, and then their body reacts to it. It's pretty neat. All right, so now that all these ships are in their position, we currently have 3 extra fleets. Hold up, we actually didn't check over here. We have 1 here, and then we have 2 here. I think that we should add, out of these 3, we should add another fleet to the Alpha Refuge because it doesn't have any defensive stations. So we want to make sure that it is more than strong enough. And we should add 1 more to the L cluster. So we'll take you. We will add you here to the L cluster. Yeah. All right. That gives us 1 extra fleet to do with what we wish. Now, again, on all of our borders, I would like there to be at least 2 fleets. But with the first crisis, I think that we can get away with 1 fleet and the defensive stations. But as of now, we just need to build more fleets. Unfortunately, we won't get any extra Titans, because apparently the regular Titans take up paradox slots. So you're only allowed 20. I thought you were allowed 20 of one and 20 of another. But you aren't. You stopped responding to the throat itch, so it moved. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. More fleets. We can afford several.
Our knowledge expands.
Almost a 4th one. We're going to be short just a little bit. Or we could just wait another month. More energy. I would like to start doing other repeatables for, like, damage. I'm just worried that we're going to have an energy crisis. The reason why I say that is as we increase our nav cap, not only will we have the cost of, you know, more ships for more upkeep, but all of the current ships will have even more upkeep. Right now it's 19% higher. If we get double nav cap, then it will be 100% more expensive. So a 10 energy credit ship will become a 20 energy credit ship for upkeep. So our current ship upkeep right there, but that says 52,000, will go up to 100,000 minimum if we double our nav cap. So we need to continue doing more energy credits. We can also try and improve our energy credit jobs, so then the multiplier gets higher. Are we currently doing capacity? We are. Dang, that would have been really nice had we not been doing that. It would have been a great addition. Can we do the energy generator on the regular district, or can we only do it on the generator districts? I think we could only do it on the generator districts. That sucks. It is unfortunate. All right. Dang. You're literally building a town to make money. I do that a lot in Anno. I will try to claim a second island in Anno just to have that island pay. I just have a shed load of regular pops just so I can get a little bit more tax.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Don't really care about anything else. I just want more pops for more tax.
Our knowledge expands.
He's back!
Welcome back, Gaming Brain. The crisis smashing. What is this? Am I having a blockade? Where? That's not even in my territory. Why do I care? Whatever. We haven't had the first crisis yet, but we are in a great position right now for the first one. I feel very confident with the first crisis, depending on what it is. Zatanna will make it a little bit difficult, but I would prefer her to be the first. That way we don't have to deal with her later. But as of right now, we have a lot of defense. We have pretty much all of our stations maxed out, so we have at least, so we have the regular station, and we have the deep space citadels, and they're all maxed out. We have at least one fleet on every border, every wormhole, and every L gate. Well, near every L gate. We're not actually going to have them on the L gate. And we have several in our ring world systems. And we also have 3 in terminal egress with these other stations. So we are in a great position right now. We are ready for the first crisis. But what about second crisis? Oh, the starting area is paying for your main area.
Our knowledge expands.
Okay. All right. You know, I never really thought about doing that for Anno. I always had a second area to pay for the main area. But if I had the first area to pay for the real area, then I can make the real area as nice and perfect as I want without any industry, and it could just be population. And we could just transfer the goods to it. Kind of want to come back to Anno now. We might be able to convince Dolphin to come back to doing Anno 1800. There's a new Anno, right? There's like an Anno 800 or Anno 300 or Anno 80 or what? I don't know. It's like AD. It's just like Roman Anno or something. I don't actually know what it's called. That Outrage? Festival Worlds. The Festival Worlds the organized troop had for a time brought joy. Festival activities resulted in a huge crowd stampeding and killing thousands of citizens. 10% from all jobs. Divert the media's attention. Classic. Oh no, it's not out yet. It was like only announced, I don't know, like a month or 2 ago. So I wouldn't think it's out yet. All right, we have brand new fleets. 2, 3, 4. Enter orbit. Oh, yeah, we do have now excess influence. So we could use that in a number of ways. We do need to make sure that all of our current alloy production planets do indeed have their rings above them. Which I think most of them do now. Let's actually start from the... No, I guess we could... Nah, I would rather start from the top. Start from the top, and now we're here. You got one. Wait, that wasn't upgraded, though. Upgrade. Upgrade. You're upgraded. Alloys. Habitat. I don't know if I should do all the habitat modules yet. You're upgraded. Alloys. 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 Alloys! You can't have more than one of these, right? Slot already has a queued upgrade. Building is already queued for construction. Can you have multiple alloy processing facilities? Or like multiple of these structures on the same orbit? You guys know? You either have one on the ring or one on the planet. One per ring. Okay. I figured, but I thought I'd check. I'm not familiar with the rings very much because I tended not to use them. There was too many other things to use my influence on. This should help significantly, especially on some of these worlds. Oh, you're not allowed to have ring systems, are you? There was this planet, right? Oops. Nope, this one. Alloys. 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 Upgrade. Alloys. That was this one. Then we're back to the civilian. And all the ring segments. Okay. Okay. Good. Now we could spend the remainder on upgrading those if we really wanted to. More armor! That was a bad roll. Where would an orbital ring for orbit for a ring world section? This way. That's where. So you know, if the ring is around like this, so it's like, you know, this is part of the ring segment as it's going around in a circle, it would go this way, like that, you know. Out of context clips. Yep, that's where it would go. It makes sense to me. Rings around rings. Was that a gesture? What gesture? Do you not have a... Oh, no, you do have a gateway. Okay, good. Whew. That was close. Okay, so now I just have to hope and pray that none of the crises spawn inside my... That's right! That's right! Okay, hold up. I need to make gateways everywhere. Oh man, how did I forget to do that? I still don't have a gateway on every shipyard, which I really should do. But there was also the fact that I needed to put gateways all over the place, because there are systems that take way too long to reach. So if I don't have these gateways, it is possible that I simply won't be able to react in time to save certain systems without them. I just need to make sure that I don't put them too close to another gateway.
Our knowledge expands.
Like if there's 4 to 5 jumps where there isn't a gate, I need to build one. Okay, I'm out of influence now. I should put one up over here. Like here, maybe? There's one here and there's one here. Here wouldn't be bad. Here would be a good spot. Right. Where are our armies? Can't word. We're actually not going to have you guys on any sort of combat at the moment. I don't want you guys getting caught out somewhere and destroyed in an instant. Okay. Man, this is just a nightmare of systems over here. I mean, look how crazy these lines are. Systems go into certain systems, but then they don't go into other. Falafel, dude. It's just falafel. We have a gateway. I don't. So, how do I reinforce that in case it gets invaded? I can't. That's the answer.
Construction complete.
All right. I'm also missing a ton of hyper forges. Or sorry, hyper relays. I could really use some of those too. The issue though is, of course, if you put them in a system and the crisis takes it, they get to use it. That makes it harder for them to be caught. Which can be very rough. We have any planets in our territory that need fixing? No. And not very many that would be worth putting energy work on. See, our ship upkeep is already increased by like 14,000. Wait a minute. A 42% increase, even though we're only 3,000-ish over. Actually, no, we're like 4,000 over. Yeah, technically we are 4,000. All right. You know what we'll put on these worlds then? Pause real quick. The Bastion. That way we can squeeze out just a little bit more. Oh, you don't have any. Hey, Grumpy, what's up, man? You know what? Just for you. Because I know you probably tried. How you doing today, man? Let's see here, 24,000. How many is this going to make us now? Actually, it may have already been increased. You're quacking up? I'm glad. I'm glad. All right, so those jobs should help out a bit with our nav cap. We're 700 short on the max, thereabout. And that maximum will help with our overall cost. Just a little bit. I wouldn't like to be able to have double. If I can have 200,000, that would be ideal. So, I am tempted to wipe out the galaxy. That way, none of these feed the other AI, the actual crises. You know, they can't utilize what they've built. But that would be so much work,
Our knowledge
so much effort, so much micromanagement. I really do wish that this game had more automation. And what I mean by that is like for War and Conquest. So I've said it before. My suggestion would be, you used to be able to set up patrols. I don't even know if you can anymore. But you used to be able to set up patrols. But aside from patrols, if you can set a fleet to have a defensive stance or an aggressive stance, and you can change its ratio, right? Its stance could be like there's one stance you could change from neutral, defensive, and offensive. And then you could change its engagement ratio, right? Whether if it engages against something that has more strength, equal strength, or less strength. So, you know, you don't just have them run into something that they're going to get obliterated by. That way they can fly around and do stuff for you so you don't have to micromanage your ships. Or invasions or whatever. I think that would be really nice. As an option. This is kind of why I wanted to do a Vassal Swarm play at some point, is so then I can have them do all the fleet stuff. I'll just be producing all these resources, and then whenever I declare war, I'll have them engage the enemy for me. With all their ships and fleets and whatnot. It just doesn't seem very feasible. Well, it certainly isn't very feasible anymore. Ever since they added the diplomacy thing for the agreements, and then on top of that, they added the... I mean, the agreements is really cool because you can really specialize what your vassals are. But they also added, you can't have too many. Otherwise, they get upset that you have another one. Why? Why? Why would they get upset if I have another vassal? Divided patronage is the problem. Just let me have as many vassals as I want, you know? Oh, that's weird. Why does it do that? You click on a gateway and it goes to another random system. Actually, it wasn't random that time. I've returned! A 6-egg omelet. Okay. 6 egg omelet. At most, I usually only have like 3 eggs. And that's if I'm going to have like 2 breakfast burritos. 6 egg omelet. Let's see.
Another eye has opened.
Lethargic. Oh, is it because he's not doing anything? Lame. Alright. More damage. I am tempted to do army stuff, but I think that we still... So, depending on the crisis that you fight, some of them have 0 armies, or they don't take any planets, right? So I don't necessarily want to put a whole bunch of stacking modifiers onto my armies when they may not be necessary for like the super hard AI, you know, in the future. 5 chickens, 6 days, 6 eggs on day. A day on average. Really? Gotta keep up with the grills? I mean, you could just be a few behind. That way you could start stacking a few of them up. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. So we can get a few... Oh, I need more. I need more leaders. More commanders. 0 recruitable leaders. I need another year? What? That's unfortunate. If I had left the Marauders alive... Actually, wasn't there a second Marauder group? Is there a second Marauder group? Mercenary Enclave. Oh. No, that's not it. There's 2 mercenary enclaves. No. Dang. Yeah. Had I left the that group alive up north, I thought there was somebody else may have taken them out. Anyways, you can just buy leaders, like admirals and generals. You have 4 cartons already? Wow. I guess, yeah, today's an omelet day. All right, enjoy your omelets. More gateways. All right. Now we got a little bit of our nav cap back. Pumpkin scones and cakes. Ah, baking. Good choice. Good choice. War. Wait, what? Vote. A vote for the declaration of war has failed. Okay. Didn't even know there was one. All right. Let's get 2 more feats. Queued up. I want to have enough fleets that we can have 1 on all of the defense, and then we can have a handful of fleets for offense. You know, I'm actually going to test this. Do we have... Where are my civilian ships? I want one of these civilian ships to enter the Alpha Refuge. And I want to see if I can still not make the Deep Space Citadels. Outside of a system's gravity well. Well, what if we move inside? Then it might? Possibly. So this dimensional fleet, how does it calculate its strength? If I were to just summon it, you know? A lot of food is just from egg base. There is a lot of food that uses egg as its base. That's true. A significant amount.
Another eye has opened.
Another eye is open. I guess more overall armor, I suppose. Okay, now do I want to start doing weaponry? It's 12 months versus 12 months. Yeah, let's get some shields. I don't know. No, I still don't think that it's worth it. Even if we had 100 multipliers on this, so we were getting 500% more shield hit points. I don't think... well, I think that that's what would be required in order for us to fight against a 25 times crisis. No, actually, no, I don't even think that would work, because they have a 25 times crisis. It's not that they get... they get 2,500% more damage for a 25 times crisis. I'm pretty sure that's how it's calculated. Yep, no, we just want damage and fire rate. That's what we'll do. Greetings and goodbye. Well, okay, Nemesis. Have a wonderful night. It's odd. Okay. Enjoy your evening. $9 for a dozen eggs. So, are you selling any of your excess? You could. Or bring them to the woodworking center or whatever, the men's center. Get your eggs here, get your eggs. Fresh off the nest. You give them away. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hey, Mr. Construction Ship, why is it taking you so long to get here? Were you nowhere near a gateway? Oh, look at all those reinforcements. So many reinforcements. Okay, now that you're in the system, I still can't do it. All right, what if I move like this over here? Yeah, a little bit further. Good. Still can't. What about even further? Nope. All right, what if we moved like inwards, like on top of the system? Sounds fancier than just saying I wanted to say hi. Kinda? A little bit? Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate you. Thank you. Towards an enemy, fresh spinach, rhubarb, pumpkin, dill. I mean, you know, sounds like a good trade. Yeah, I still can't build the citadel. That is frustrating. And I still don't know why that is. That is frustrating. You know, if we wiped out all these other civilizations, that would speed the game up. There'd be less calculations. So, I mean, what else am I going to do while I wait for the crisis, you know? I just don't want to have to claim everything. And the only other thing I could do is existential expulsion. And if I do that, I'm fairly certain that this means that you destroy them. Right? Like, if you take them over, it purges them, right? Exercise bad, okay? That's what I'm worried about. However, it would speed up the game. You know? It would speed up the game. Chat, can anybody confirm? Actually, I could just Google it. Stellaris existential campaign. How does existential explosion work? I want to make sure. Simply take territory directly instead of going through claims. Yeah, sure. Why not? All right. Sorry, Galaxy. It's it's you or me. I'm becoming more and more like the Crisis. I mean, I don't want to remove the pops from existence. That's not the point. However, it would speed up the game if there were no other empires. I'd rather simply take their worlds and then, you know, just...
The Conclave is ready to act.
You know... Yeah, that. Whatever it is I was just trying to say, I actually have no idea what I was trying to say. What if we vassalized some people? Hmm? I just don't want to...
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
The lathe. We can't do the lathe anymore. We lost our chance. So we had the lathe in one of our systems. If I actually look here, which system was it? So we have the ruined synaptic lathe, which means that we cannot build it again. We can only build one, and we can't fix it. We left it. We let it die. Scrubbed runs start again. So the lathe is not working properly. It's not producing the resources it's supposed to. So I haven't used it. Until I see a patch note that's like, hey, guess what? We fixed the lathe. It's just a waste of pops. Hey! Save and load again. Hello, Coder Kitten. Welcome back. This is now multiple sessions later, and it still has that same problem. I can't fix it. Nor can I build a new one. I checked that like 2 sessions ago, and I said it couldn't. So instead, just wipe everyone else out. War! See, this is where it would be really nice if these excess fleets that I have here, I could just attach an army to them, set them on automated, and let them deal with the enemy instead of me. But no! Isn't that what you wanted to do? Not entirely. I mean, I want some more pops. I want all of my jobs filled. I still have planets that have jobs that are unfilled. Thousands of jobs that are unfilled. However, there are far more pops left in the galaxy than there are jobs that I need filled. So I'll take enough to fill my jobs, and then everybody else is superfluous. You know? unnecessary. I'm just trying to do something while I'm waiting for the crisis to spawn.
Hey!
Creative vassals subsidize them of the guilds and loan them a bunch of fleets. True. But I need them to like me. You're a fanatic pacifist, you would not make a good bulwark.
Another eye has opened.
Who's this? Militarist, xenophile, spiritualist. Oh, you would make a great one. Oh. Wait a minute. Can I not vassalize you? Why? Oh, no. Is it because I took the existential? Now I can't vassalize? I can release. That is true. But I have to make a sector in order to do that. I think I can modify a sector to only have one. Yeah, you know what? I probably could. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can do that. So like this here. This planet is heavily defended. It cannot be colonized. Excuse me? Hidden Black Needle base. Get soldier. What? Soldier get what? Huh? Do I have to invade this planet? Can I invade this planet? No. It's got to be colonized. But it's heavily defended. Vassalization causes belly sometimes doesn't appear. True. Yep, no, you're right. It's because they're a vassal of someone else. It might be, that might be why. Yeah, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But if I vassalize Oldora, all of his vassals will become my vassals. Or we could just colonize this stuff. Let's just do that. If I colonize a planet, right? And then I put down Fallen Empire technology on it, would that, and then I give it, would that make it would they get destroyed? Would they keep it? Essentially, is what I'm trying to ask, and I'm failing to do so. All right, we're gonna have a handful of vassals here. I'm gonna give whatever these. No, I'm not giving the border system. That'd be dumb. Is there any other unoccupied planets? That one's a good one. This one's a good one. Did we colonize this one? Yeah. This one's a good one because it's not attached to anything. Okay. I think the buildings will stay just the same way as if you conquer a planet. Okay, so I'm gonna give them stuff to essentially maintain whatever it is they're trying to do. I'll try. We'll see. Okay. All right. Well, that's like 3 planets. That would be 3 vassals. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I wish I could just give them rather than rent them a fleet, but we'll see. We'll see. I have a terraforming edict that I can still activate. I already. Okay. All right. brand new worlds. Oh, you were set to a generator world? You were supposed to be set to an urban world. More trade. Yeah, I'll take some extra pops.
Another
3
eye
pops is
has opened.
awesome. Generator, 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 generator. And more eye open. Good. We could always use more eyes. You need more pops. Oh, I should go through my pops to make sure that there's no unemployed civilians. My poor scroll wheel. I should probably do this while paused, otherwise it's not nearly as effective. Hold on. If I click this. No, it doesn't. We have 300. Oh, that's the new ones. The ones that we just gained. Like, we're still assimilating? Since when? Oh, 1,000 civilians. Wait, what? Why? Are these robots? No, not all of them. Oh, the other jobs are filled. Okay. Let's resettle those on the home system. Alright, a handful more. $15. And some are assimilating. Why not set up sectors anyways? Put a governor in charge? Yeah? I suppose. I just never really deal with sectors. I tend to have too much space for my sectors to effectively cover the territory without them, like, getting massive penalties. Okay, now we're back to the top. Okay, so let's go to these ring segments. And we shall move enough to get the next upgrade. We need how many? 2,500. Okay, we could do that. I think we have enough for that. There we go. One upgrade there. Do the same here. That's more than enough. So let's move a handful more. Then we'll go back to this planet and move the rest. Why does that keep changing? Oh, oops. That was a few too many, but whatever. It's fine. There we go. Now they'll both get upgraded and we can get the next section. Plus, this requires the planetary capital. Yeah. And then we'll be able to get the 15% as well. Good. I miss the old days with the planet, like the sector governors or the sector manager. You could just make the entire empire one sector, 1 gigasector. Like, nah, that should be allowed. We'll have it limited, you know, only up to so many distances away. All right. Oh, hello, Supra. How are you? Just joined the stream. Sonic Ascension and Covenant. Ah. So, yes, we are using the Ascensionist, if that's what you're talking about. And we are doing Sonic Ascensions. So, under our covenant, we are currently going for the Domain of Desire. The Instrument of Desire is just incredibly strong compared to all the other ones. In my opinion, it is. We don't really use the Resort World anymore. It's kind of unfortunate because it's practically useless to us. But the 10% more resources and the free ascension is just huge, especially if you play a wide empire. It's free ascending, especially when one ascension on a planet costs 4 million Unity, and instead I get it for free every year. So, it's pretty busted. Hyperlanes reduce that distance? I feel like it should. I would think so. That would be nice. Or maybe the governor that you have in charge has like bureaucratic efficiency and then it does more. I don't know. Sorry, that was a question that was actually on the YouTube chat 5 minutes ago that I just answered.
Our knowledge expands.
More damage. When you release a vassal, they don't gain your origin. They gain the prosperous unification right by default. All right, once these planets are taken, we will begin their terraforming into Gaia worlds while we build all the Fallen Empire techs on them to make sure that they can retain what they're trying to do. I simply want them to be able to hold on to the fleets and then give them orders themselves. We'll probably also put some Overlord stuff on their planets. Maybe a garrison for more loyalty. Probably the Ministry of Truth so then I could get more influence. $73,000 upkeep from ships. Yo, many ships. Oh my word, that bug is huge. Get off the monitor. Get off my headphones. Get off my desk. Out of here. All right, I think it's dead. I hope it's dead. Bzz. Oh my gosh. Box elders are so loud. They're almost startling. Like, they're harmless. Mostly. They're harmless. I say mostly. Like, they can't harm me. They don't harm me. It's just that they're stink bugs. Or they're part of the stink bug family. So when they die, two things happen. Number one, they smell like crazy. Number two, they stain. There's some chemical in their body, and it's probably what makes them smell so bad, that when they die and desiccate, the liquid just stains whatever surface they're on. Not the bees. All right, what other fleets? All right. So you kill them? This seems counterproductive. Well, I kill them so that I know where they are and then I could clean them up later. Normally, I try to vacuum them up as soon as I see them. But right now, we're in this period of time where the weather has gotten to their, like, preferred breeding period. So there are so many of them. If we get lucky, there are some years where we get, like, this, like, a really nice weather and then a cold spike. And then it just kills them all off. but we haven't had the cold spike yet. We had a little bit of cold weather where I was like, oh man, I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt, but we need like winter jacket kind of weather. And then it kills them all off.
New truths have been revealed.
Oh, every time I feel a tickle on my skin, I think, oh man, is that a bug? Because sometimes it is. But so stinky, put in Tupperware, seal for eternity. I don't see why I would do that. Seal it up and then gift it to someone? I don't know. What? Hey, Gnomester! How are you, man? Welcome back, dude. How's your day going so far?
Our knowledge expands.
Our knowledge expands. More fire rate. More gateways. Very nice. Yeah, we are in a pretty darn good position right now. I'm really liking it. Wololol. A bean? A bean. Well, hello, Bean. How are you? I'm pretty sure that's not how that's pronounced, but I have no idea how it is pronounced. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Send to bug collectors and have them collect... Let them have the stinky poo-poo bug? Yeah. Fair. Oldorith is making a sentry array. Now, why would you need that? Why would you need a sentry array? I wonder, would it be of value to also put habitats in the same sector for these empires?
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh, no, not the mega art. 14. Doesn't matter where I place it. I don't use this stuff. I really don't. Hello there, looking for jobs. No luck so far. Other than that, all right. Man, I remember when I was in high school, just getting out of high school, I was in junior college. My parents wanted me to look for a job. They were like, "Hey, you should find a job so you can earn some money. It could be a part-time, but that way you can earn some money, learn some financial responsibility, and so on." Okay, fine, I could do that. And I went around with my resume that I made. And I went from business to business, and every business was like, "Have you signed up using our online portal?" Because my parents were like, "You got to go there. So then they could see you in person. You could shake their hand. You could have that one-on-one with you and the manager, so that way they could get to know you." And every time they're like, yeah, you gotta apply online. Like, that was like the pivoting moment in like how job searching worked. I was just like a year or two late when everybody's like, "Yeah, we're all moving our stuff online." This is back when Blockbuster still existed, so a while ago. Wait, can I build a habitat above this Arctic world? I can. Can I build more than one habitat? No, it's already cute. Okay. No, but I could give them I can't have a Dyson Swarm and an Arc Furnace in the same system. Right? Or can I? Maybe. Possibly.
Another eye has opened.
Oh, shoot. This is the system with the enigmatic fortress. I only just realized. Hi. Sorry, we're moving in. Got like one interview and it was a weird group thing. Oh man, one of my friends had talked about that, where they were at an interview and it wasn't just that it was them in the interview and it wasn't other interviewees. It was like the other people that are working there were a part of the interview. So because it was like one of those, oh, we're like a family here. So they had a lot of the other people who this person would be working with and over as a part of the interview. I'd never heard of that before. That's so weird. Haha, parents, you could never explain that difference to them. Well, that was also back in the day when when I would be playing a game and my parents were like, I need your help, Anon. You're like, hold on, I'm doing something. Like, just pause it. An online game? Just pause it? What do you mean? I'm like, yeah, just pause it. Like, yeah, you can't. That's not how it works. Wait, can I not put that above this? A minor planetary body. Ah, I didn't know that. Okay. Then we have this system. This is the new one? Yeah. This system, we will put a habitat. We will put a swarm. We will put a Ocfinus. And we will upgrade your starbase for you. I will set these people up for success. I'm cooking dinner. Just pause it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I saw a meme. I saw a meme where it was like the role reverse. Where, the kid needed something and the parent was like, hold on, I'm in the middle of something. And the kid says, just pause it. And you clearly can't. It would almost be like, I suppose, like TV back in the day, before there was the ability to pause and record. That would probably be as close to an example that you can give to a parent where you're like, hey, just pause your TV show. They're like, pause? What do you mean pause? You can't pause the TV show. Exactly. For me, it was like 11 other potential hires in one interview. Oh. Wow, somebody can't just dedicate the time. That's really weird. That is very strange. Huh. That's a lot of interviewees. I mean, unless they're like, oh, we're hiring for 10 positions. Or like 5 positions. Maybe? All at once? I mean, that's very unusual. And very rude. Yeah. You're not going to give the one-on-one? Like, if you had 50 applicants and you want to take a look at all 50, maybe I could see like a group thing. No, that's just whack, dude. I'm sorry. That is odd. I don't know how else to say it. Oh man, no, they're gonna have an Anchorage problem, wouldn't they?
A new conclave of
If they have no Anchorage ability, no navcap ability. Hold on, what am I getting from technology? What is my navcap from tech? Do I not have any... No, I get navcap from tech, right? Yeah. So... Do they not? Would they not? Or is that the doctrines? 25, 25, 25. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So that's about 100. That's nowhere near enough. I'm just wondering what I should put for their base. Probably one shipyard and the rest anchorages. They're gonna need it.
Another eye has opened.
All right, the planets have finally been taken. So we're gonna go for each of these. We're going to, oh, this one's already Gaia. Terraform you into a Gaia. Terraform you into a Gaia. Then we need to set them up for success. So planetary defense would probably be ideal. Having one section, so then they can actually hold on to the ships. Really? 30 people at once? It's been a standard for a while now? What? It's like a call center for statistics. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys planetary defense segment. I'm gonna give you one of each of these. With your planetary defense. Wait, what the fudge? Wait, what? This planet already existed? I don't care what your designation is. I will be dealing with you for very long. We will do... Never mind, I can't do that because we don't have influence. Okay. I don't think I'm going to set up the automation. Because that would just probably put them in a hole. What if I should do, like, one of every Fallen Empire tech building? I did, like, one sanctum. Wish there was a Fallen Empire tab. One sanctum, one affluence, one bastion. Instead of planetary defense, we're actually going to change that. We're going to make this a urban expanse, so we get more base buildings. Urban expanse. Urban expanse. That way I can put down more Fallen Empire tech. Alright, so we did one affluence, one bastion, one celestial sanctum, one galactic commerce hub. Sure. We'll get one hyperforge. And we'll keep going.
Complete.
This was a community event. The community event part was canceled because game bork. Game broken. Game no work. We're actually going to make those all shipyards. Yeah. So, with the new update release, I mean, the new patch, there was a lot of things that were broken, but more specifically, the multiplayer. There was a lot of disconnects and out-of-sync issues. Well, it was really the out-of-sync. Stability was terrible. There's quite a bit that has been fixed, but it's still tumultuous. So... this event lasted about a day and a half, and then I just went into single player instead. But I do want to do this again when the multiplayer is fixed. right, so in 2,300 days, actually, I don't know if I need to, I don't think I need to stop this. If I'm not mistaken, if you gain a planet that is in the process of being terraformed, it will continue to be terraformed. At least I have. I don't know about the Gaia world problem. I think I should probably wait. But it will become a Gaia world for them anyways, eventually. You know, I'm wondering if I should put down some pop production buildings as well. Like robot and cloning vat. Hey! No updates, no problems. I mean, I suppose if you never update the game, you know, you can never add more problems. But that's only if the game was never broken to begin with, right? The game was broken and you needed to fix it. You just keep adding more problems to it as you keep fixing things. Or level ups. This guy, what? This guy? Oh, no, he's a scientist. I thought that was a military. So these vassals we're going to be creating, I will make sure that they have plenty of raw resources to sustain their empires or their little territories.
Another eye has opened.
More fire rates. Okay, the urban expanse does allow us to build more Fallen Empire buildings, which is pretty good. Give you one robot manufacturing nexus. And one cloning vat. We do need to make sure that they have access to the materials themselves, so we're going to need to make a dimensional fabricator. Dimensional fabricator. Cloning vat. We're actually going to have to give them probably 2 or 3 dimensional fabricators. They will be psionic, so getting a Psycore will also be good. Tough choices. I already put one of those down? Yeah, I did. Robot manufacturing. Cloning vats. Dimensional
Construction complete.
You stopped doing something. What did you do? What did you stop?
Life in the stars.
Ah, yes. Upgrade. We will give them arc furnaces and solar shenanigans. Whatever those things are. Programmer, the code doesn't work, dang it. Runs it again with no changes. The code works! Oh no, that's even worse. Yeah. What was it? 99 little bugs in the code. 99 little bugs. You take one down and patch it around. 105 little bugs in the code. Something like that. I like that these sit on top of one another. Hard to see.
Spaceborne life form.
And this space too. And this space and Sins of a Solar Empire. Sins of a Solar Empire would actually be really nice for a community game. But yeah, Endless Space 2. I played a lot of that. Endless Space and then Endless Space 2. Both very good games. Visually impressive. Music is also really, really good. I like the Endless series in general. Oh! It's here! The first of many has finally arrived. The coming storm. Which is, if you are not aware, the Praetorian Scourge. Now the question is, where are they going to appear? This is it, chat. It's finally happening! It's finally happening! Oh my goodness. Alright, we made a few extra fleets, did we not? Where are they located? I thought I did. I guess they're all here. Okay. Oh, right. Leaders. Commanders. Yes, good. Higher. Higher. All right. You guys are still getting XP, right? 94% reduction. Okay. Good. They're getting like wet speed now. Do I have capacities booster? Oh, you mean the subsidies capacity? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm currently making from jobs 118,000 energy. So, quite a bit. What would you say is the most fun crisis to play against? The most fun to play against? Satana had a really cool story, but I felt like I had no agency. Especially if it was like your first time against Satana, I'm almost guaranteeing that if nobody, like anybody who's fought against Satana and didn't know ahead of time what to do, lost. Unless they were playing on a super easy difficulty, then maybe. I would say the contingency is pretty cool. The thought about the robots and that they're upright, like they're raising up because there's too much biological life, is pretty interesting. And then the counter to it was the Cybrex returning. Like I think that that's a really cool crisis. Is the contingency? I think it's pretty neat. All right, Nomster, have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for hanging out today. I'll have to see you tomorrow, maybe? No, tomorrow's Saturday. I might, who knows? Maybe there will be a special stream, a secret Saturday stream. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Cough, cough. Segue. There you go. Speaking of coughing, my throat and my lungs are still on the mend. I do need some more water. Contingency mentioned peak crisis. Cybrex mentioned peak precursor. Cybrex, best precursor. Hands down, best precursor. Nothing else compares. Best precursor. Absolutely. Anytime I play a game and I get the Cybrex as like a starting precursor, I make a save. I just name it like God Run or Perfect Start or something like that because it's just the best. In my humble opinion. So the question is, where is this subspace echo coming from? Unknown. Okay. I mean, the Zeroni, right? The Stormcaster is goated. Not as good. Not as good. I mean, the fact that you get, like, the Cybrex is just so strong. You get access to, and this is a spoiler, of course, you get access to the Cybrex Warforge, which turns minerals directly into alloys. And the more often you use it, the more you gain. You also get access to the Cybrex Warforms, which are incredibly strong, if not the strongest unit for armies in the game. Granted, you can only make them on your homeworld, but if you keep producing them, they are the best unit to use. They are incredibly strong. On top of that, you get access to a ruined ring world nearby your home system that you could take, which then improves the chances of getting megastructure engineering. And if you happen to not be able to get megastructure engineering, if you instead do the secrets of the Cybrex, which you get via doing the minor artifacts event, it will downright give you megastructure engineering as a researchable tech. Granted, if you get it super early in the game, which I have, the game's like, oh, that's going to take you 200 months to research. So you may not want to research it immediately, but you can. It's so busted compared to all the other ones. There are other good ones, but it is not as good. None of them compare enough to the Cybrex. I do. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Enjoy your evening, your afternoon, your day in general, and we'll see you next time. It's just so strong. Too strong. I mean, I don't want them to nerf it. It's my favorite one. But you can't say that that's not the strongest. Still morning? Yep. 8 a.m. Yep. That's why I said day, and then I said afternoon or evening. I'm like, oh, no, it's day. It's still day. Voice reaches out. What can you offer me? No. I mean, actually, I probably could have been taking those. Honestly, I probably should have. Oh, no. Don't tell me that that's giving science. Oh, that's so lame. Why? Come on. You should have science as a byproduct, not as a primary product. I don't like it. I don't like that. I think that that's a waste. So right now, these planets that we're working on, their sole purpose is to provide a brand new vassal that we'll be creating with them with the means of self-sufficiency. So I built the Dyson Swarm here, not noticing that it was a physics research instead of energy. I was putting this here so then whatever vassal we create would gain some means of self-sufficiency. Well, that's not going to happen if they get science instead of energy. You just turn it into a Dyson Sphere? I can't. I already have one. Also, you can't do a Dyson Sphere in a territory that has a inhabited planet.
Another eye has opened.
I just find it a little silly that you're building a Dyson swarm around a sun and you get 0 energy for it. Really? Come on. I know it boosts the production output of the sun. That's what the Dyson swarm effectively does. But suns shouldn't be producing science. They should be producing energy. That's what they are. They're like a big battery. Well, a big reactor is really what
Our knowledge expands.
yeah, the science should be a secondary. You should be able to get both. In my opinion. Sorry. Getting a little heated about that. We can afford a couple more fleets. Let's queue them up now. That way they are built and ready by the time the crisis actually appears. There was like 4 more fleets. The contingency artifact. Oh, we're talking about the contingency. Yes. Yeah. It is very good. It does let you build 1 of every. That is true. Okay, now they're appearing. Yes. It does give you +1 of every unique megastructure that you're usually only allowed to build 1 of, which can be very strong. In fact, busted strong. It also drastically improves the rate at which you make megastructures. It like improves the speed in which you make them by like 300% or something, on top of whatever other bonuses you have. So you get like 450%. All right, the breach point is about to come into being. I really hope it's not me. Here we go. Breach point. Oh, good. It's not me. It's actually on one of these arms. Wow. Okay. Well, that will certainly make it. We can possibly, unless they also spawn in like this area where it's like, oh, they're kind of near that area. If they only spawn on the arm, we could hem them in. Prethoris. There is something. All right, whatever. I can't understand what you're trying to say.
We build.
So you did spawn down here, right? The first wave. Okay, so they do spawn in nearby systems as well. Okay, so the first wave is 1 million. We'll look at their modifiers, and you'll see that they currently have 2,625% bonus on armor, shields, hull, and damage. So when I say that this is a 25 times crisis, technically it's more, because it takes the 25 times and then it adds the game difficulty modifier to it. So if this was a Grand Admiral, right now we're on Captain, I think, close to it, somewhere around there, which is like midfield of difficulty. If we were Grand Admiral, this number would be more like 2,700 versus 2,600. Sounds weak. Again, this is only the first of 4. Each consecutive crisis doubles in strength. So the next crisis, their bonuses are going to be 500%. Sorry, 5,000%. My bad. I can't math. That's true. It does make sense that they only spawn on the edge. You're right. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to spawn in like here or here. We could gravity snare them. So if we wanted to hold the line, we would enter this system, but the problem is they won't let us. These guys don't like us. None of them do. Which is a problem. They don't like you. We could jump drive But there's no point right now. There's no point in jump driving because this is only the first wave.
We build.
But hey, the crisis is here, finally! I mean, 28 years. That's not the longest I've ever had. I've had like 40 years or something, and then I had to manually spawn it. Hey! Prac team. Well, hello. You'll know the last time I played Stellaris was in March. Anything good change in the game? Quite a bit. Since March? Didn't they add 4.0? Or, I mean, after March, right? A lot has changed. The habitat is now complete. We'll let them colonize that. I don't care.
Our knowledge expands.
Actually, I mean, we could put more Fallen Empire tech on it, but I really can't be bothered. Wait for the Praetorian to... Yeah, well... So, I don't need more territory. I really don't. I don't even need more planets. Not at this point. I don't think so. I just want more population. And I don't want the Praetorian to wipe them out. I was contemplating while waiting to use my recent existential expulsion tech so I can take all of their stuff. But I don't know. I couldn't be bothered with having the whole galaxy at war against me, and then if the crisis spawned at the same time, I just didn't want to do it. So yes, they have added a considerable amount to the game, which is good. It needed it. They made a major population change. I don't remember exactly when 4.0 came out, but they changed how pops work. So instead of having one pop do one job, you have 100 pops for one job. But you can have like percentage based. So every 100 gives the one resource or whatever it is. So, you know, for as an example, let's do how do I actually see? Is it shift? Is it alt? There we go. Estimate per 100 pops produces 2 food and 0.5 trade. And you can see that across the board here, per pop. Estimate. Well, with that, it changed how the population mechanic works, and it made the game a little bit easier when it comes to performance. However, since then, there's been other issues. They're not going to do the Ancestor World. Oh, that's on the opposite side, and I can't reach it without blowing everybody up. It's way over here. I just can't. Not without... Like, I have to hop, skip, and jump, and I still couldn't reach it. Without, like I said, warring against people just to touch it. Which I could do. I could. Not that I should, but I could. Little Scourgelings. Nema World Event. Is this one of the new planets that I just took? It is. The Moving Islands. Okay. I guess. All right. I was not expecting that. The Nema World of... Oh, I don't have the thing for it yet. Okay. So we'll just... That was weird. I guess we'll just wait for that event to continue. Oh, we're at 15,000 out of the 10,000. 4. I wonder how long until the second wave arrives. I have made that mistake before. I thought I was ready and prepared for the Praetorian Scourge. It was many patches ago. And I had all of my ships, like, in one of the systems nearby to prevent them from escaping. And I was like, nah, I'm in such a great position. And then the second wave arrived next to my ships, rather than on, like, the opposite side so I could use artillery and get a lot of rounds in. They spawned next to me. And I lost all of my ships, and therefore I lost the run. Because there was no way I could replace them in time. It was effectively game over. That was rough. That was a rough loss. Especially when you spend 10, 20 hours in a session for one match, only to lose. The journey was fun, but I never made it to my destination, you know? So... I don't believe that they will have access to the regular automation. So I will have to build an automation building, upgrade it, and build the singularity reactors, and upgrade those for them to actually get these resources automatically. Left to
Our knowledge expands.
Especially since this planet only has room for one, which is kind of pathetic. I once had a longer session when I was in a federation, then I left and everyone attacked you. Wow. Well, then why would they have let you leave in the first place? I guess we can get defensive hull platforms. That's such a bad... Terrible. Terrible tech. Useless. How strong are our fleets now? We're up to over 2 million, right? Like 2.1, 2.2 on average. Some of these fleets, the ones that we're making right now, let's set those to the home system. Oh, you're already in the home system. Were there any others? I know there were. There has to be. It was not the only one that we were making. We queued up like 3 full fleets. So there's at least 2 other fleets hiding out here. But I haven't given orders to. Right? I don't know. That is a lot of reinforcements. So maybe not. Oh, they wouldn't have leaders, so I can check that way. Ah, see, here's one. Yeah, it was hiding underneath of the other nameplate. They wouldn't have leaders in charge. You. You. This one is probably already in the system. It is. You. And you? The top fleet? See, this... I don't understand why that happens. Why, like, when you build a brand new fleet, it doesn't put it right at the bottom, nor can you, like, modify how they show up. You can't change them based off of alphabet. You can't change them based off of when they were built. I feel like there needs to be a whole new tab for ships. Or maybe in the fleet manager, you can, like, organize them with their order. You know, we were talking earlier about cloaking. This would actually make it rather useful, because then you can sneak to where the crisis is without dealing with the other AI. Oh, they opened their borders to us. I wonder why. Is it because of the crisis? Mutual threat +1. Oh, that's it? Really? +1? The second wave! The main body has approached. All right, let's see how strong they are. 3.4 billion. 0.8 far weaker than I was expecting. Okay. Well, this doesn't bode well. What I mean by that is Satana wasn't the first one, which means she's going to be that much stronger the next round. If she's the last one, we may just lose. Hey, Confused, what's up, man? Spawn Zombie Apocalypse. This isn't 7 Days to Die, which I would like to come back to at some point. I was actually just thinking about that yesterday or the day before. Vassal's probably going to undo everything you build and kill its own economy. I really hope it doesn't.
Our knowledge
Like, why would it, you know? Why would it destroy that stuff? I really hope it doesn't. I really do hope. Man, oh man, now I'm wondering if it's even worth all this effort. I mean, what else am I doing, right? I may as well try it out. See if this is of any benefit. Make some Fallen Empire mini vassals. I have a game for you to try off stream. Off stream? Okay.
life in the stars.
Off stream. Yeah, I don't need that. It's called pools. When you look it up, you'll understand why I said off stream.
Has opened.
Is it a lewd game? Is that why? I'll find out eventually. I'm gonna think that you can't even put it in the suggestion section on Discord, can you? If it's something that I wouldn't be able to stream. Naughty, naughty. Yeah, I think we're sitting pretty right now. We're up to 17,000. What is our current excess? 72. I read that backwards. 72% increase in ship cost. That's a lot. That's a lot of cost. Well, this poor AI is going to get wrecked. Come on, Chet. Or not Chet. Old Dorath. Why don't you let me in your system so I can help, huh? Emergency relief. No. I got rid of this for a reason. All right, you know what we should do then? Is we should get the crisis declaration. Or no, focus the Praetorian Scourge. Open their borders. Yes, that's what we should do. Sorry. We should open our borders to one another to destroy this mutual threat. That's right, Eldorath. Open your borders to me, my friend. Yes. It's a puzzle game. We're going through areas with large pools, some of which you walk through. You can see the bottom. I see. Well, maybe it could be a Spooktober stream, since I mean, if it's just pools, that's not. If it's like a swimming pool, I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to take a look.
A voice reaches out.
Oh? What are you offering? Garbage. Get out of here. I feel like I just should destroy them. I mean, you could. It would be the last. First person point of view. All right. Right, we are halfway through terraforming. Oh, this one was already done. That's right. So we will have to be paying attention to the planet's deficits. We want to make sure that the planet has no deficits. That's the trick. The trick, William Potter, is not minding the hurts. When the AI borrows a fleet from you, do they have to pay for its upkeep?
Opens to our will.
I'm not sure. Look at these wiggly boys. Silly Scourge. Soon the galaxy will open its borders and I can stop you. I think we could probably stop it pretty soon, too. I don't think that we'll need to wait like we do with other things. How much is that producing in the system? A fair amount. It's looking pretty nice. Yeah. I'm really hopeful for these 3 vassals we're going to create.
Life in the stars.
I would like to try. Well, hold on. I don't know how well the design of loyalty works with this game. I know that in games like EU4, Europa Universalis, if a vassal is disloyal, they will not lift a finger to help you. So if you got into a war and you called in your vassals, if they are disloyal, they will not help. They will keep their ships and their troops where they are. So in this game, if you have a bunch of disloyal vassals, will they still aid you if they're pulled into a war, or will they help? Do they also have an artifact? I believe they do. I think you get like the queen or whatever, yet you do get a relic. I think unless you spawn a fleet. I don't see how that's technically useful anymore when I could just spawn my own. But I suppose if you had, it probably has new bonuses with the wilderness update, the biology or biological update. There's probably some benefit it gives to your biological ships if you have them.
Another eye has
Stop
opened.
moving. My God, that is so frustrating. What is that? Strike. We're down to 16,000 in the positives. Chat, we're poor. We only have 7 million in the bank with 16,000. It's not enough.
Our knowledge expands.
Quickly, build more fleets. 2 more fleets. And then maybe that will be enough. All right, more fire rates, more damage. Never had a vassal that hated
The
me,
land
so I don't know.
opens to our
Well, the reason why I ask is because my thought was, what if I made a bunch of one system vassals?
A
you know?
new path lies before us.
If I just like took a system vassal, took a system vassal, took a system vassal, and I played really tall. Like if I did the Guardian Matrix with like inner perfection or something like that, and I just play super tall, and I just have a shed load of vassals, would that function? You know, could I have a vassal swarm at my disposal if I declare war, but if, you know, if you have 10 vassals, they have -8 loyalty a month because of divided patronage. There's no way you're going to retain their loyalty. So will they even help you? Is it even worth it?
Our knowledge expands.
I'd like to test it. Just to see. That requires quite a bit of setup, though. Quite a bit of time. All right. The Senate will be voting soon on the Scourge. There's an Ascension perk that negates it. That negates it a little bit. Yes. You are correct. I don't have it, but it gives you like +1 or 2 vassals before you start getting the penalty. But what if I wanted 20 vassals? Oh, you got ads? Yeah, we just hit that hour mark. You're not even hearing my response. All we're doing is waiting. It's all we really can do. Get the station upgraded. Station upgrade, planet terraforming. It's a deal, buddy. You got it. Your vassals get your tech level, right? So if I made this vassal, they would have access to all the tech I do, so long as it isn't perk required or whatever. Actually, do they have to go through their traditions again? If they're psionic on the planet and then they get reset, does that mean that they can't even... Do they lose the psionics? No. I don't know. Oops, I'm paused. No wonder why the game was running so well. Like, man, I'm hardly getting any lag when I'm clicking on things. No wonder. Yeah. We need to go through quite a number of these. I'm thinking that maybe I will do a automation building here. That way they start getting goods immediately. I don't know. Maybe. Breeding program, sure.
A new path lies before us.
So I want them to have every form of pop production. I want them to make sure that they have enough automation as well. I'm just wondering if there will be enough space for all these buildings.
Another eye.
What else would
has
we be
opened.
placing? What Fallen Empire am I missing? Fallen Empire tech. We don't need the Justice Complex. They really don't need the Galactic Commerce Hub. I suppose they can have it. We should get a Psy-Core building, but we can't fit it. They shouldn't need the Sky Dome. I suppose instead of doing cloning vats for more monthly pop growth, we could do something else. I just don't want to give them. I guess I could. I just give them a handful of pops, like 1,000 pops to get this. That requires the capital, and that's just a regular administration. That won't be the same. And this one doesn't even have the automation. Increase job. Do you even need that? What is the what does this one actually do? Is amenities? Gives unity, crime reduction. Yeah. So instead it says the Celestial Sanctum, we could do the Psy-Core instead. Yeah. I would like them to have the Asp Bastion. I think that would be useful. I'm not sure what I would replace it with. They don't need the science. They don't need the tech. That's not necessary. They don't need the Bliss Plaza or whatever. I think this is how we're going to have it set up. I would like them to have automation as well. So if I were to replace something, it would probably be the Bastion. So then they could get automation. Because they're probably going to need it. Yeah, they'll need automation. All right. Let's get them the automation. So, what did we decide? Decided on... Let's see. Affluence, Hyperforge, Commerce. Let's see. Affluence... Automation, Commerce, Hyperforge, Psy-Core, Hyperforge, oops. Commerce, we're not doing the Celestial Sanctum. Automation. Affluence. There we go. Okay. May as well go all the way. With the Mastery of Nature as well. Gonna take a whole year to do.
New truths have been revealed.
I may as well get them some ring systems. Damage. Weapons platform damage. There we go. You liked it, and you should have put a ring. Can you put a ring around a habitat? I've never tried. The last time I had you put a festival on my worlds, we had thousands of population die from trampling. I don't know if I trust your stuff anymore, dude. Alright. The Senate is in session. We can't emergency end it. We're definitely going to pass this, but it's going to take... Oh, it's going to take so long. It's going to take several years for people to agree to open their borders, which is kind of awful. If these guys had a gateway, we could be involved. Look at all these other people here prepared. Hey, old Doroth. Old Doroth is actually here trying to help. Are you allied with them? What is your relationship with these guys? Are you in a federation? Yeah, you're in some group with them, I think. I don't know. All I know is they have it on their home system, so maybe they'll be able to fight off some of the weakest ones. I will say that this is a pretty good spot for them to have spawned. At least for us, it's a good spot that they spawn here. Because it takes them a while for them to spread. They spawn here, they have multiple directions here. Like, this is probably one of the best spots they could have spawned. I suppose if they had spawned here, that probably would have been the best.
Truths have been revealed.
But they wouldn't have spawned only there. That's part of the problem. Ooh, let's actually get the rest of these this navcap stuff. Because once we release these as vassals, if they take my tech with them, I would want them to have as much nav capacity as possible. I do know that if you have a bad opinion with your allies, they won't help you in CK3. It makes sense that they wouldn't, but I don't know for sure. You know, if you have the very disloyal vassals in Paradox, I mean in Stellaris, would they even aid you in fighting? Probably not.
New horizons.
Now, if you had your vassals on all of your borders, it's not like they could not fight, right? Like, they'll defend themselves. So they might act like as buffer states between you and an enemy. I just kind of wish that there was a vassal swarm play that you could do, right? Whether that is a civic or something, you know, there is the, what is it called? Feudal society, right? Get exempt from divided patronage. That's +1. And then the ascension is like another +1 or +2. So even if that's 3, then that means at most you could have 4 in total before getting detriments. Then that's it. 4. Russian strategy, puppet states. I just thought it would be funny to have like 20 vassals and just seeing a million fleets. Well, a dozen fleets invade your enemies with all their armies and everything. I thought that would have been really funny. Kind of like how you do in EU4 if you play as Austria, as the Emperor. Eventually, if you get all of them as like your allies, your little vassal states, you just declare war and see them all swarm the enemy. It's up to the vassalization turn. The AI will still go and fight. Low loyalty just causes them to get secret loyalties and rebel. Okay. So no matter what their loyalty level is, if you go to war, they will still fight for you. Rather than just sit at home and twiddle their thumbs. It's good to know. Nice Minecraft. Very nice. You should post some updates on the Discord. People can see. I would be curious. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's like one of those guilty pleasure games. Whenever there's a couple of content creators that will occasionally come back to that game. Spirit Red is certainly one of those, and I find it very entertaining to watch. Just to see how they build stuff, you know. Also pick up allied fleets using the Vanguard fleet posture. Ah, yes, true. True. So I could lead them around like a little train. We have 9,000 energy left. Keep in mind that the cost for quite a few of our fleets right now is reduced because they are sitting on a system that has the crew quarters. All right, where are these other fleets we're looking for? You are one of them. You are one of them. No, you're already here. Who isn't here? I made a couple of new fleets. Did they all get made in the Prime system? Okay. Ah, good. The orbital rings. Whoa! The Voltum Reality Perforator gave us all of this? Normally, it only gives you one. Gave us 40% to everything. Hull points, hit points, armor, hull, shields, and damage. Which means all of our fleets are now like 50% stronger. They're now like 3 billion. That's pretty good. That is awesome. Actually.
Our knowledge expands.
I don't think I've ever had that event. It usually only chooses one. How are our stations looking now? 700,000. Let's go. Let's go. Also, leaders. Commanders. We need more commanders. Buy everyone. Or hire. Just have to pay them afterwards. How was your experience now? 97%? Well, you're still getting something. Okay, so these planets now have upgrades to be done for their planetary rings. Are you still constructing yours? You are. So it must be this one that was done.
Construction complete.
Requires a planetary capital. Oh, really? Okay. Forgot about that. Well, it will be a planetary capital once we
build.
7,000 energy from one segment. There's just so much that needs building and upgrading. Oh, man. Like, what is the estimated time until these are all completed? This is going to take like 30 years. Well, maybe 10. All right. 900 days till the Senate decides for us to actually do something about this. You'd think that, like, focus events or emergency events would have a lot less time for bureaucracy. But no. All right, how many more fleets would we need to reach 20,000 nav cap? Four more fleets. And then we would finally be over our nav cap. We could afford 2 more right now. But not 4. Not yet. We'll wait. Well, if anything, the Scourge is going to, Oh! You open your borders, Oldorath! How kind of you to finally get that done. Alright, let's select our fleets then. These are our combat fleets. The excess fleets we have available. Let's get some of them war commanders. We have 4 available. You need one. You need one. Who else needs a commander? Quite a few. Well, that's as many as I could get. How many fleets is this? I have no idea. But I should. Can I reach it?
Our knowledge expands.
I could get close. All right, Eldora, don't screw me over here, buddy. What's our stats looking like for armor?
Hey!
Armor bonus, armor bonus, armor bonus. 200% armor. Hello, hamster. What's up, man? How you doing today, dude? All right, so we should try and clear out what we can to take a defensive posture in one of these systems like this. That way we can hem them in and take them out at our leisure. Problem, though, is that they're moving multiple fleets at a time. The one unclaimed black hole? Oh, this one? That's the dimensional ore. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Hey, old Dorth has joined! Wow, what a fleet, actually. Oh, it's his dimensional fleet. I see. Well, I take back how impressed I was. What is it? A habitat. All right, let's move the fleet forward. Can I see the speed of fleets? Some of these fleets are faster than others. So they're going to reach their final destination different time periods. So one of them all getting into the fights at the same time. I think you should go kill the worm for the funny. I think I should too. It's on the northern half, though. Let's worry about the crisis first. How about in between the crises? We'll do that. Our empire size is still falling. We were all the way up to like nearly 700%. Now we're back down to 400.
We fight.
82. All right, I need to get some water. I need to use the bathroom. So, oh, I'm in combat with something? I was in combat with something. All right, let's go to the next system. All right, I would like to sit here before I AFK. I mean, I'll be paused.
Hostile station
I
engaged.
wouldn't let the game run while I'm gone. At least not while crises are around. That's a little silly, right? Should have played on a smaller map. This is heckin' ridiculous.
New truths have been revealed.
War now, Cap. The Praetorian attack ship hangar is better than the normal ones. Yes, but is it better than the psionic bombers? The brand new strike craft? All right, I will be right back. Unfortunately, I don't have my cat here to keep you entertained while I AFK to use the bathroom, but give me just a moment while I go use the restroom, get some water, and I'll be back. Where's my beer back? There it is. One moment. You know what? While I do this, how long ago was the last ad segment? I think I can activate one now. So, yes. So that way, we'll have an hour of no ads. So, I hate ads. I don't like them. I get almost nothing from it. But we have it set up so we have a 3-minute segment of ads, so you get 1 hour of no ads. So, since nothing is happening right now, I'm going to go do that. Now you're allowed. Thank you. Thank you, Bean. I appreciate that. You're a real human being. We're going to start the 3 minutes. That way I can use the water. Use the bathroom. Get some water. Get some bathroom. Yeah. I'll be right back. Right. I think we're good.
Hostile station engaged.
Whap! Get him! Zap him! Kaplow! Something. That is a lot of lag. I'm on 4 FPS right now. CPU, memory. It's struggling. Oh, are they Guy Worlds now? Nice. We're doing a ton armor damage. No hold damage yet. Oh, and they got zapped. What's causing the lag? Probably the simulation of the combat. I mean, there are a ton of ships, but even more so, there are a ton of fighters. There's just so many fighters. So watching the combat, I mean, look at all these fighters. I mean, there's also a lot of ships, but there are a ton of fighters. They're just so strong. We scared them! They're frozen in fear! They will not enter this system because we have way too much power. They're just waiting there. They're standing there. Menacingly. Well, there is a fleet that got past us. If only they opened their borders sooner, you know? We could have done something about it. But I think we can sit here. Nice and pretty while we wait. Welcome to Stellaris. Yeah. That is... Well, okay, we're playing on a very big map. The game was already lagging a bit because of all the stuff it has to calculate. And then I have a massive fleet battle that's happening with tons of particles and stuff. It's gonna lag. So there have been in the past been some events that we've done where we actually made rules where nobody was allowed to use hangars. No hangar designs. That's a little impossible with the stuff that we're doing, unless if I simply removed them and never used them, you know, just had them empty. Hey! Technically we could. Cut time. Well, hello. Optimization. Yes. Yeah, that's true. We could have the combat and we could just not look at it. And it would run much smoother. They have 3 fleets in here. They will probably fight us with three fleets. How are you, Cut Time? That's an interesting name. Why Cut Time? I think that our fleets could still handle that. I certainly hope so. Yeah, I think we can handle this if they invade us. Their haul is 400,000 on their queen. Let's see their brood mothers. 81,000 hull, 81,000 armor, and they're moving. They're actually going to engage us. Okay. Can I see your weapon damage? That is... Oh, and then they have strike crafts. Of course they do. Yeah. Yeah, and their weapon range, let's see here. These missiles are... That's a lot of damage. That's well over 100 damage. That's probably 150 multiplied by 2,600%. That's a lot of damage. Okay. All right. Well, we don't have to see it. It will happen. They are, I think, more than one fleet, too. Yeah, I think we're going to be finding 2 fleets there.
We build.
So they will be coming over. You just watch it from this menu.
Battle has commenced.
Numbers go burr. And a second fleet. All right, we're going to slow down the game a bit so it has a bit more time to calculate. Yes, look at all the zappiness. All of the zaps. Hold on, wait a second. Pause. Some of these fleets aren't actually engaged yet. Can you please, can everybody fight, please? That would be great. Oh, those are the fleets that don't have, Titans. I haven't reached that range yet. Okay. So the enemy has done 0 damage so far. All of our damage currently is from our focused arc emitters and perdition beams. The perdition beams is like basically nothing. The arc emitters are carrying hard, as you can see. They're doing 100% hull damage because apparently the enemy does not have any shield or armor hardening. Not that I can see. Yeah, it does happen in a lot of their games. You are right. Hey, we got another officer. That's actually pretty big. Good. How many? 1. All right. And another 1. So our focused arc emitters, for those of you who are not aware, do 100% shield and armor penetration. So they do direct hull damage. Our whole play style is shoot them first before they get a chance to shoot us. So we are major artillery and range to make sure that we take them out before they even have a chance to fire a shot off. Which is very potent, but that means that we have to have a really good initiation. If we are on top of the enemy, we will have tremendous losses. They are getting smashed. They have done 0 damage to us. Now, they are setting off fighters, but their fighters are getting annihilated by our own fighters, plus our point defense that we have. Our sonic bombers did almost nothing. They like the bombers just reached their target. Perfect. Brilliant. What is Strikecraft doing then? Our Strikecraft was on the way over to them. The Strikecraft are there in case they do engage us within range. Strikecraft do a lot, but it just takes a long time for them to get there.
Have been revealed.
Or Strikecraft. Actually, you don't have anything else, do you? Let's get this done. Yes, the All Under Heaven. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. What happened? Refugees arrived. More pops for me. Uh-oh. Guys, we're losing 500 energy credits a month. We're only producing 178,000. It's not enough.
Another eye
I need
has
more.
opened.
Need more. We'll get 5% tech, then that should aid us. Technically, I think these planets are counting, which we shouldn't count them. Yeah, this is doing 300, 300, 300. So we should make sure that these planets have 0 deficits. Before giving them away. Are you going to do a community event when it comes out? I am planning on doing a multiplayer event with Montu, Izzy, and possibly Dolphin. The event will probably be... if it's the 3 kingdoms thing, we might have where I'm a kingdom, Izzy's a kingdom, and Montu's a kingdom, and then we have our viewers join us. I'll probably choose Ko-fi members first, but I'm not really sure what we're going to do with the event yet. But I did make them aware that the date has been released. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing a community event. It just depends on if that's the release event or after the release. Because I'll be streaming it like a little bit ahead of time for like a pre-release event. But I don't know if that's going to be... Like, I'm going to be doing a co-op series. I just don't know if that's going to be a community co-op series. We'll see. I'll let you know in the Discord. Another world has fallen! Rip. Rip population. $9,997 naval capacity. You need a longer nap? Yes, we are fighting the crisis. It is here. It is the scourge. All right, let's get one more of these energy credit things done so I can recover some of our loss. I'd rather not be losing any. We can also buy some more alloys. Let's buy like 500,000. There we go. China, Japan? Probably China. I don't know. Not really sure. So we got a fairly easy crisis as our first crisis. I kind of wish that it was Satana. That way it's done and out of the way, or the contingency so I could utilize them and their rewards. To be honest, I really wouldn't have much to use the contingency for. We got all of our megastructure stuff done pretty early. All right, so let's get... Oh, first of all, go back to the center. Let's... Oops. No.
Hey!
Deselect all but 2. Hey! Who's that? Who showed up? Feckle. Welcome back. All right, let's send you guys... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, they're coming to us. All right, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait here. Zatanna can't spawn as the first crisis, or at least she didn't used to. Really? Oh. I didn't know she couldn't. That's news to me. We're maxed out on astral threads. That's to be expected. Military application. we will upgrade our armor damage. Though we're not really doing a whole lot of armor damage. You guys are moving away. Are you guys moving away too? Now you are. Okay. Let's get those 2 fleets back. Let's go to our fleet manager. We'll select these 2 fleets. I want you guys to crush this. And then we'll send you out to finish off these minor fleets out here. They're only 1 million each. Where are you going? You're kidding.
New truths have been revealed.
They're sending troops into my fleet. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off for them. Or damage. What is our multiplier up for us stations now? Let's see here. Damage. 273% per defensive platform. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Get him! Why are you running? Well, first they were running towards us. I was like, okay, I'll wait for you. And then they turned around. You guys gonna fire at range first? Or you just gonna suicide in there? Okay, good. We managed to actually get in. We wiped out like half of them. Good. Good. That's actually excellent. Excellent news. Good news, everyone. Yeah, you silly billies sent in your armies without any reinforcements. What a bunch of silly gooses.
New truths have been revealed.
FCAP, good, good. Do I want to do any of that debris? Oh, it's Arrakis! Really? Alright, where's the desert world? There is no desert world here. $106,000 upkeep from ships alone. Oh. All right. Let's send you guys into here to wipe this. Trinary star system.
Battle has commenced.
What are my species traits? I really don't care about the species traits, but I'll show you. Our species is ring world preference, tank bound, which is the most important part, intelligent, incubators, natural engineers, decadent, and unruly. We could undo that. I really only care about the fact that they're tank bound. That's pretty much it. Between discovery and expansion, which do you prefer? If I'm on a larger map, I usually do discovery first. Discovery allows you to survey your surroundings, especially if you're doing like a challenge game. It gives you much more informed decisions on where you're going to expand to. Then you do expansion as a second one. So discovery lets you find where you want to expand to, and then you choose expansion to get those bonuses. Doing expansion at the start can mess you up. Because you will, if you slow down your ability to survey your areas, especially choke points, then you can lose a lot of strategic ground. It also shows you where your habitable worlds are. It lets you survey towards them. I just find that discovery is very useful. Besides the research speed and the cost reduction, this one right here, the upkeep cost reduction for scientists, it's just super strong at the early game. Especially if you're going for like a really heavy research build, right? It's just really good. It's very good. Expansion is nice if you're going to be getting a lot of planets and systems for the empire size reduction. The influence cost is pretty nice. The upkeep cost is nice. It's just not as potent as it used to be. It used to be nice because you got extra pops whenever you colonized. Now, not so much. If you are going to be doing habitats, though, if you're playing as like Voidborn, you'll probably want to choose expansion first. I mean, otherwise you're going to struggle with your expansion of the habitats. Like all of these modifiers mean a lot more if you're doing habitats. Between those two options, you guys fight?
Another eye has opened.
Okay, we did. Over here and kill this group. They're bombing the planet! Quick! Defend the citizen regime of Sirkan. Whoever you are. Oh, hey, look. More nav tech. Take that too. It's not the star bases I wanted. I wanted the planets. Planets management, please.
Battle has commenced.
Yes. So, I am getting more and more confident that we could just crush this. Oh, that's going to suck. They're right on the border. We're actually going to take some losses from this. All right. Or I could just ignore it. Leave it for the enemy. I can afford it. I have $1 million. Take some of the food tank. Do they get repeatables? Do your vassal babies get your repeatable text too? I guess we'll find out. My little baby vassals. All right, let's see. All right, they are getting shots off. And we're taking damage! Zap him! Run away! All right, how many losses do we take? Oh, 0 losses! We did take damage, but we actually survived. I'm sorry. They have 150%. Oh, it's because they probably do extra damage against shields. I was like, how do they get over 100% efficiency? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, we didn't lose any. Some got their shields immediately depleted. Well, that's nice that we didn't lose any. We can send you back to the regular fleet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you guys way over here? Pull back. Okay. So we stopped the bleeding. We stopped the bleeding. They have no other way to leave. Wow, even the crisis is ignoring the automated dreadnought. That's kind of funny. I would not have expected. So we could use this fleet to then be on the offensive.
New truths have been revealed.
Oh my goodness, we're actually losing 8,000? Okay, I guess we're doing more energy credits. Jump drive to the other side of the system. You can't choose where you enter, though. I don't think you can, like, jump drive into a specific spot. You just choose the system, and then it chooses for you. Right? Yeah. That is exactly. All right, so they have a fleet chilling right here. But you're feeling lucky. Am I? I'm feeling lucky enough, apparently, because I'm going to send my ships in, even though they're sitting right at the border. All the Leviathans? Some of them. I did destroy the enigmatic fortress. I didn't want to deal with it. I just blew it up. I couldn't deal with it. I just didn't want it. Why would I want to research the Scourge stuff, you know? To what end? What purpose would it serve? That's for bio stuff. I don't have any bio ships. Bio ships are for nerds. All right, ships, let's go.
We fight.
Oh, right on top of them.
Hostile station engaged.
I hear gunfire. Zappy, zappy, zap.
Hey!
Hey, Cerise, what's up, man? Welcome back. How are you doing today? You ate? I have no idea where Smokey is. What did you eat today? I'd be very interested to see how much damage we took for this. We are taking a ton of... we've taken 0 hull damage. Wait, no. We've taken a lot of hull... No, wait, no, that's the damage we're dealing. It is a slideshow. All right, let's get out of the system. That'll have the game run much better. All right, how was that combat? What did we lose? We lost nothing? What? Really? We lost nothing out of that. I'm actually surprised. I'm kind of shocked. We jumped right on top of them and we didn't lose a single ship. Okay, this is the first crisis. Keep in mind. Kill the Dreadnought. Once we kill this group, then we'll go for Dreadnought. But yes. Hey, people are liking me. Is that because we're fighting against the Scourge? I really don't know, actually. But yes, we can feed the cat. We will do that. Smokey! Smokey! We'll see if he comes. I can hear one of the dogs running. Let the Scourge eat the galaxy before you save it. Yes, hello, Ruby. No, I'm looking for the cat. Ruby, have you seen Smokey? Where's Smokey? Huh? Oh, Ruby, where's Smokey? Huh? Huh, pupper? You are wagging like crazy. Huh? Yeah, Ruby do. Yes, you are. Huh? Hey. Please like and subscribe if you hate the Calco. Yeah. Comment if you hate them, and like if you think others should too. Which dog is that? This is Ruby. Ruby, back up. That's so good. Thank you for the good. Oh, that's so kind of you to share. Yes. You're such a good girl. Oh. You heard attention was being given and you decided to show up to Rex? Yeah. Buddy? Yeah. Mr. Stinky Breath? All right, fine, Eldora. I'll get one science to do. Well, I don't know where Smokey is. I called for him. I even shook his trick. Smokey! Rex, where's the kitty? Ruby, where's the kitty? I don't know. Want this back? There you go. Good girl. Yes. Good girl. Okay. Rex, you leave him alone. All right. We're pausing that. Okay. Oh, Ruby, go lay down. You're messing up everything. All right, he has arrived. All right, get in your bed, buddy. Come on. Get in your bed. There you go. Treats for the doggos, too? All right, fine. They'll all get goods. Just for you. Ah, man. All right. Okay, okay. All right. I'm working on it. Not too many, not too few. Okay, that was that. Oh, shoot, I'm dropping them. Oh. All right, that is a lot. That's a lot. Back up, back up. End of stream, Smokey? Maybe. Looking at the time, and it's not really the time that I'm concerned about. It's my energy. It has been a long week. Well, not end of stream Smokey. We'll do end of stream Puppers. Because we'll do the Puppers next. Because Wardens really wants it. Oh, you know, Dux, you're absolutely right. I have been forgetting that. It's just a game like this, right? I get so distracted. I just get so involved that I forget about it. Unless chat reminds me, so thank you. I did have breakfast, and by breakfast I mean a singular yogurt cup. It was a protein yogurt cup. It has like 18 grams of protein. Get a snack redeem? Or treats for Simus? Oh, you know. With the Throne account, you guys can send me goods. Some delicious snacks. Thank you. Exclamation mark Throne. somebody, if you could. Singular cup of yogurt 18 hours ago? What? No, 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 no. 18 hours? What do you mean? Oh, you're in a different time zone? No, no, that was like 4 hours ago. So, for the Throne account, you can make suggestions of things to send. It could be just about anything, including snacks. So, or treats for this, or for Smokey. In fact, this very bed was suggested and gifted through the Throne account, which Smokey loves this bed. Especially in the cold. All right. Clumping close to the end here, buddy. Can't speak. Tripping over my words. Now, how the payment works, I don't know. I don't know if they take certain types of payments. I've only ever used the credit that they give. All right, so now that the kitty has gotten his goodies, it's time for the puppers to get theirs. Hey, don't worry. So essentially, you are able to suggest certain things that you would like to see for the stream or to send to me. And if I approve them, I can have it either as a one-time purchase or a crowdfund. So there have been some crowdfunded things that we've done, like a replacement for the microphone, a replacement for the mixer, stuff like that. There is a chair that was up there. My new headphones were also on there too. So things for the stream can be suggested. Or for Smokey, since he is a part of the stream too. But yeah, let's get the doggo some goods. So, let's do this. I have to move a little bit. Rex, Ruby. Oh, well, well. What have we here? Oh, wait a second. That's not the dog treats. These are my sugar-free lemon mint cough drops. These are the dog treats. Jerky treats. See, even Smokey's like, ooh, what's those? What's this? Supply of hey, I mean, you know what? If you guys want to send me a supply of, oh, I almost knocked over my glass. A supply of Fit Crunch bars, I'm sure my mother would love that, so then she doesn't have to buy them anymore. Yep. All right, so we got 3, 1 for each, and then we split the third. Smokey, that's not for you. No. I gotta seal it back up, otherwise it won't be fresh. Sit up and drool. Oh, Ruby's definitely drooling. I am almost certain she's drooling right now. She almost always does. All right. Gentle. Good boy. Good girl. In fact, watch Ruby here. Good boy. All right, Ruby. Hold on. All right, well, I guess she's not. So, she was just drooling. There's no... Sorry, messed up the camera. Hey. Good girl. Good boy, yes, very gentle. Good girl. Good boy, Rex. Good girl. Boy. Good girl. Good boy, Rex. Easy. Girl. That's it. That's it. That was a treat and a half. Yeah, maybe more later. You have been good puppies. They also got treats last night too. I did get them treats. They are very good dogs. They're very nice dogs. Super friendly. Very friendly. Almost aggressively friendly. Rex will... Oh, okay. Smokey's wants some attention. Rex scares you. I mean, he's a big boy. He's a 70-pound German Shepherd. He's a pretty big dog. He and Ruby kind of jump up on people, but not like... It's because, you know, they want to give you attention. They want pets and hugs and kisses and whatnot. They want to play. That's what they want. They want to play. Huh? That's a good boy. Good boy, Rex. High five. Oh, thank you. Yeah. All right, Rex. Kisses. Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good kisses. Good boy. All right. All right. Go on. Go on, puppers. Go on. A little drool puddle right there. Yeah, that's Ruby's drool puddle. Yeah. You should see her when she's gonna get her milk bone. You have like these cookies. No, not a milk bone. You have these cookies that we do. She drools all over the place for them. All right, let's move some of this stuff around a little bit. I feel like I need another camera. 2 cameras, not enough. When there's 4 of us. Oh, shoot. We're fine. We're okay. You already got what you were supposed to get. Right? Yeah, but what about second treat? What the heck? Why did I get Discord notifications on my phone? What's happening here? Why am I getting... Oh, it's because I haven't touched my computer. You don't touch... Yeah. Oh, and he's gone. Oops. And he's gone. Added to the throne, Doggo Cam. Oh, added to the throne. I mean, so I'm not on doggo duty all the time. Occasionally it happens. It just happens to be that this time I am on doggo duty for 2 months because my folks are gone for 2 months on vacation. I live with my parents. Full disclosure, I live with my parents for health reasons. Because when my health was really bad, I couldn't even live on my own. Couldn't survive without them. He's the same kind of dog that attacked you 2 years ago. Well, then it makes sense that you're scared. He's a big dog. He's very friendly. But again, aggressively friendly. So he'll run towards you and he might jump up and stuff like that, but never to attack. Just because he wants to play. He wants attention. And he's so excited to have playmates. He gets overly excited. This is why you must keep streaming. We bring us joy. We want you to have joy. Come here, Mr. Fluffington. I need a hug. Thank you very much for those incredibly kind words. It means a lot to me. Thank you. It's those kinds of words. I don't have enough desk space here. Keep knocking stuff over. It's those kinds of messages that I will occasionally screenshot and I'll text to my parents. And they'll just be like, that's so sweet. My mother, especially, is incredibly thankful to you guys because I'll tell her about like, oh, my chat reminded me to do XYZ. She's like, they take such good care of you. End of week. Let's make the save. Exit. Oh man, I'm having a strong. My brain, I keep saying things incorrectly. Makes you very nervous. That's fair. Again, especially since he is a very large dog, and he barks and he jumps and he's just so excited. It's hard to understand his, his intention.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Like, you have a natural want to guard yourself, protect yourself. That's fine. A lot of people are criminal in how they train their animals. We're not going to talk about that particular content creator who has recently surfaced on the media and how they treat their animal. But yes, I agree. It's probably stronger than you are. So when we play tug, because, we have toys where he gets to tug and we tug back, and he loves tug of war. He loves it. It's one of his favorite activities. If you are sitting on the couch and you're holding on to one end and he's holding on to the other, and he has, like, if he's on like the rug or whatever and he has good traction, he will pull you off the couch if you're not careful. Oh, okay, so commands. Oh, yeah. So some of you may not know. So the Nightbot commands are different than the Streambot. Streambot is something completely different. All of you have points. All of you are earning points for the bot. Now the bot points are there. When we were first setting it up, we weren't sure how many points people should be getting and how much things should be worth. It was all tumultuous, and we were really, it was like a test. So we do need to do a points wipe, but those who are supporting on Ko-fi will get a lump sum of points for previous supports. But everybody can use the bot when it comes to command and redemptions. So if you want the evil laugh or the diggy hole one or whatever, or the ride of the Rohirrim.
Are you prepared for the kind of death you've earned, little man?
There you go. Yo, clone! Why no evil laugh for you? It's probably because it has a cooldown. Pretty sure it has a cooldown. Like when I set it up, by the way, the bot was incredibly complicated with, like, it was a whole new thing I had to learn. Dig. Data was so awesome. Absolutely 100%. Oh man, have you seen the Pogo video, Data and Picard? I can't play it because copyright, but I'm gonna get the URL and pause that real quick, and I will paste that in the chat so you guys can listen and watch that later. I'll also post it in the Discord in the music to share section. All right. Anyways, I want to spam it so it'll sound like I'm a really insane person. So there's laugh and then there's evil. Oh! How about this one? Sorry, I ran out of breath there. Anyways. Yeah. I need to get a command that will show you all of the available bot commands, but the bot itself has been changed. So the whole bot was a very, like, It was not very user friendly. I'll tell you that much. It was very like raw when it comes to like how to set up stuff. And then an update came out, and now it's on version 1.0, and it looks professional. But I have no idea where all the menus are now because everything's changed. So I'm not even sure how to modify any of the files that I used and any of the setup because everything's moved. Where's Doom? Good question. He went to the Forge, I believe. He had his breakfast, he hung out for a while, and he left. So, hello, Cloud. Yeah, he is doing IRL stuff. No evil lasts for a week. That's true, that was. It mentioned RimWorld. How old is his bot? So there's two bots. There is the Night bot is different. Nightbot is a stream bot for something else. My stream bot, the Simus TV bot, is something that was made this year, or like that we worked on this year. We're using the streamer bot or streamer.bot program for this custom bot, so I can do a lot of custom commands. Nightbot is something else that just retains commands, and you could do follow age and other things. That's its own separate bot. The streamer bot allows for more integration, like how you guys saw the video up there, or when certain people show up, they have their own intro when they show up, stuff like that. Yeah, the follow age, I'm pretty sure I had it enabled or have it enabled. It might be listed as something else. I don't. Anyways. What was I talking about? Oh no. I was going somewhere with that. Oh right, RimWorld. Yeah. We did RimWorld for a while. We did RimWorld with Twitch integration so viewers can have their own pawns and interact with the colony. I kind of did similar RimWorld stuff that I did with other Twitch integration things, which is where over the course of a week or two, we build up the colony, just like at Bannerlord, we build up the kingdom, only to have a big wipe it out day. They were called my Armageddon seasons. So with RimWorld, I would play over the course of 2 weeks, and then on the final day, I would have like an hour or two to do final prep, and then we would have Armageddon, where I gave everybody like 100,000 points to spend, which was like insane. Like the most expensive thing in the game only cost like 10,000, and they could either save or destroy the colony. And so there was the back and forth between spawning raids and then spawning allies and then making tornadoes, and oh man, it's crazy stuff. Yeah, Oldora. So at Best Boy or higher, Best Boys, they get head pads for free head pads. But other people like when Gaming Brain shows up and he types in the chat, he gets the "he's back" because that's what he wanted as his own personal intro. So every time he shows up, I know he shows up because it has his custom intro. Same thing with Doombot and a couple of others. The stream is ending. Yeah. It's been a long week. It's been a long day. We just gave the dogs and the cat treats, and I'm just tired. The crisis did spawn, by the way, and we will be coming back to this next week. I want to finish all of those crises while stocks last. That's true. Yeah. So, cough, Ko-fi. If you want to, support me financially monthly, there are rewards. Yeah. There's other things that I want to do as like extra rewards. There's a couple of ideas that I've had for like custom voice work. So one of them was like the higher tiers would be able to have access to custom short stories that I voice and I read. And then the even higher tier can then vote and choose what short stories I read. I haven't done that yet. I haven't really had the strength or the energy after stream to actually do that, so I haven't put that on there. But I would like to. There's a bug flying around again. Anyways, that's it. Let's get a raid going so you guys get extra channel points, which you could use for more silly redemptions. Who do we raid today? There's a lot of people playing Battlefield 6, and I don't know if I want to raid any of that. Grubby's live. Grubby's a really cool guy.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Exactly! Jux is doing his part. I'll be checking the throne afterwards, by the way. For people who make suggestions on things for stream. What's great about the throne is that it could be anonymous. So you can anonymously suggest something. You can anonymously fulfill a purchase. It is a third party, so then you guys can send stuff to me without me having to know who you are or where I live. So, yeah. Exactly, Wardens. Exactly. So, yeah, I'm just saying it's available. You don't have to do it right now. Is anybody playing Stellaris for the first time? I'm sure a lot of people would enjoy just watching Stellaris. Stellaris playing through German. I don't even understand what these words are. France. Deutsch. Gott. Emperor. Gott. Is Gott God? Don't send me a single lime. That upset me. Oh, Chris Iris is live. Playing Goose Goose Duck right now. Let's go raid Chris Iris. We haven't gotten to raid her in a long time. Yeah, so when we go raid, you don't have to stick around if you don't want to, but I'm sure that they would appreciate if you showed a little bit of love by posting a heart emote in the chat. Whether that is our heart emote or someone else's, doesn't matter to me, but I'm sure it would matter to them. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. Next time's adventures. Take care, guys. Bye. Oh! I didn't I didn't mute my microphone. And now you guys are hearing me sniffle and type. Click, clack, click, clack. Chris Iris. Click on the raid button. Prepare to raid. Oops, I muted the music, not my microphone.